All right. All right. Hope everybody's doing great. Just getting started. Hanging AZ, much respect to you. Yeah, this is going to be great. It's going to be great. Let me you know, invite. Invite. Copy. How's everybody doing this evening? Hope everybody's doing well. I am doing fantastic. And I'm about to text Sean so he can join. Said, I'm ready when you're ready. Yeah, I had to get everything situated. I email him too. Hold on. Send him a copy this. There we go. Link. All right. I'm doing the technical things. If you guys can't tell, I'm doing the technical things. Hey, greetings to you. Yeah, man. Today, as you guys know, we're drinking the Booker'S line. We're gonna just what's up, brother Whiskey Wars? What's going on? We are in here. Yeah, I'm just getting it situated and getting it ready, and I'll show y'all what we're gonna be drinking on. Different Booker'S. If I had 3 hands, I could show you all of them. And I'm good at it, being clumsy. So yeah, I got the 21-1, 21-2, and 21-3. Yeah, oh, I'm just looking at it like it's a baby. It's a little baby. Oh no, I'm just so how you want to do this, B? How you want to do this? Just pour and go? You gonna
just pour and go, see which one you like the best?
I'm with that. Yeah, I'm ready to dive in, but I'm gonna just wait. Just wait. So how's everybody doing? Everybody doing fantastic? Anybody catch any of those football games or basketball games or video games or naughty games? Any type of game that you want to play? Did you guys catch it? I'm sorry. Oh man. See, you know what I get confused with a little book, all the different names. I don't be knowing the names on none of this stuff.
Well, Little Book is the son of the son.
So this is the Donahoe's batch. This is the Tagalong batch, and this is the I can't read it. Bardstown batch. There you go. I'm getting it in. Oh man, you know what? I had ordered some Libby glasses, and it probably got delivered, and I got some for it. You being such a quick think about it, but yeah, because So I gotta ask Sean. They got 2. They got the single malt Libby glasses, and then they got the whiskey Libby glasses. I don't know if you had both of them. When he gets on here, he's here now, so I can add him, and he can tell me what he think. What's going on, brother? Can you hear me?
What is up, fellas? How we doing?
We're doing
fantastic.
Yeah, he spoke for both of us. Fantastic. Yeah, I saw your video talking about the Libby.
Yeah, so I was listening to what you're saying. So the ones I have, these right here, these are the Libby's. What is it? It's a long name. It's like craft liquor single malt glasses or something like that.
Yeah, they had 2 of them.
I think I put the link in that because you made a comment on that video, my video. I put a link to the Amazon where I got them.
I'm gonna order those.
There's also it's almost the same glass, but these are cheaper. That's the thing, because there's also the official Bourbon Trail Libby's glasses. They're the same shape. It's just on the bottom of the others, it says Kentucky Bourbon Trailers. So that's what you're paying for.
I bought the whiskey ones. They got 2 different ones, like you said. I got one was you get 6 for 38, and so I'll check it out when I get home. I'll check it out. Yeah. So anyway, man, I'm ready to dive. Oh, I didn't break nothing. Sorry, I'm ready to dive in.
Wait a second. Wait a second, Charles.
No rush.
I think I'm confused because you said you'll check it out when you get home. I thought this whole time you've been shooting at your house. Is this not your house?
No, this is not my house.
Oh, okay. You're a B's place.
Yeah.
I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought you were shooting at your house this whole time.
No, it's all good. This is,
Su casa, smu casa.
His house is my house.
There you go.
So we live extremely close. So it's not no big jump through the wall type stuff.
Gotcha. Also, What is up, AC? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Sorry, I my stream was real short because I wanted to get over here to Charles, so didn't have time for you to pop in there. I guess missed a lot of our Midwest folks, but hopefully they all show up here. That's the plan.
I just want to have fun. So when people join, it's a pleasure. I know sometimes people are busy. I don't really advertise like I should. I suck. I suck as a YouTuber. I suck. But I have fun regardless.
That's better, man. Hey, okay, Adam's in here. All right. Yeah, me and him, we were knocking him back last night. So I got this. I don't know if you saw my post, but got the C921. It's pretty good stuff.
When can you ever go wrong with the barrel-proof Elijah Craig's? You can't.
That's it, man. So here's going to be my line because you're doing all the Booker'S. The only Booker'S I have is the sample you sent me. So I'm going to be doing that as well as this, and then also my whiskey of the year, the Larceny Barrel Proof, and then I got this Knob Creek store pick. That's the only other barrel proof Jim Beam product I got. So that's what I'm going to be doing while you're doing the Booker'S thing. So we'll see how good the tag along is compared to those.
Totally understand. So tag along will be the last one we touch. So we'll start off with what is it? Donahoe's batch? Is that the first one?
Yes.
Donahoe's batch.
I think that was the first release last year, wasn't it?
Well, it's 21 first release, yeah. And this is super hard to get off.
I'll use my Hellboy.
Get these things poured here.
Yeah.
I got it though. Got it.
Nice cork pop.
Thank you, sir. Practice. A little bit for me. A little bit for B.
All right, so wow, my camera is just full on crapped out now. We'll circle back to that.
So hey,
but
you
guys can.
What do you got? He said he didn't have any Booker'S to drink along with, but what do you got close to Booker'S?
Well, I'm pouring them all right now. So
I was talking about AZ said it in the chat. He said, I don't have any Booker'S to drink along.
Oh, I got you.
What do you got close to Booker'S?
The closest I actually own is this Knob Creek store pick. But
Can't go wrong with that.
Which actually, I guess this is actually older than most any Booker'S. This is, let's see here. Yeah, it's almost 10 years old. So, all right. So now that the cameras stop being a piece of crap, so Glass A is the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof C921. Glass B is the Knob Creek store pick. Let's see here. The knob. Glass C. Where's Glass C? Glass C, we'll put the tag along in there. So which one are you sipping on right now, Charles?
We're gonna do the same. So the first one is going to be the Donahoe batch. The second one is going to be the tag along batch, and the third one is going to be the Bardstown batch. So we just poured the Donahoe's batch, and we getting some more glasses to pour the rest.
Okay.
Sounds
cool. Yeah, I got my mixer upper here. See that there? All right, there's my mixer upper.
Thank you, sir. So I'm doing it this way.
And then we'll get the whiskey of the year here in glass D.
Bardstown.
It'd be sad if the Knob Creek wins over my whiskey of the year. That would be means I'm bad at my job.
Hey, but your palate changes day to day.
Well, I mean, I think it actually has changed quite a bit since I had the Rona. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, let me get these things spun up here. All right. We can do this without throwing a glass off my drunken Susan.
Here we go. Last one. We already ready to go. Here we go. The top for this.
So I know you guys were doing your own thing, so I'm sure you didn't see it, but I got my first patron. Well, actually, got him like a month ago, and I just wasn't even paying attention. But still live in the woods. Is he with us? No, he's not here yet. Hopefully he joins though. But I'm just gonna keep saying thank you, and eventually he'll see me saying thank you somewhere.
I think you got a second Patreon.
Oh, do I? Oh, you can't see my face. But let me see here. Let me see. Now, Charles has me curious.
Donahoe.
Yeah.
Tag along.
Bardstown, last one. Mm-hmm. Donahoe, tag along, Bardstown.
Okay, so
I'm hoping that the tag along is the best batch. That way, I'm comparing the best of the Booker'S.
We'll find out. I'm waiting for you. I'm gonna dive into the first one, but we'll wait.
Okay. Well, of course, mine will be. What am I doing? I can't look at.
He was checking to see if you had another Patreon. That's what he was checking. I said,
yeah. Okay. All right. Let me get in here.
Let them open up. Let them sit.
I need to go to my phone. So you're sipping on the Donahoe right now, yeah?
I will be.
Look at that. I do have a second patron. Now, who could that be? Let's see.
I have no idea.
Charles, thank you so much, man. Seriously.
Well, cheers. Let's get to drinking.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Charles. You're a good man.
Right. Cheers.
All right.
And Charles went for one of the higher tiers. He's balling out of control over here. Thank you, brother. Seriously.
Oh, hey, this is great.
That's the Donahoe?
Oh yeah, it's great. Like a big old candy pop in my mouth. Telling you.
Let's see. I don't know what I'm sipping, but nose. It's interesting. It's really light for a barrel proof.
That's funny.
I wonder if this is a larceny because it has kind of a lighter nose.
It's lighter out of all of it too, right?
Yeah, that is true. It is. I don't know. Yeah, this is the Donahoe. This one, yeah. It's close though. Real close.
Oh man, that's good. I think that's larceny.
Yeah, actually, sometimes he makes blind seem fun. He's like, I don't know what it is, but I guess this is larceny. This is Donahoe.
So. No, I love doing blind tastings because then you find out what you really like, you know.
Happy one of those, please, sir.
No bias. Hey, did you guys ever get any of the larcenies out your way? The larceny barrel proofs?
Yes, we have the. What was the one we have?
I forget everything. I'm the wrong person to ask.
I think we did a video.
I was thinking that. I know we had the Knob Creek barrel proof. I don't remember.
This has got to be Elijah.
Could be in your store. It could be in my store. I don't know.
This has got to be the Elijah Craig. You just know an Elijah Craig when you smell it. It's just so bold.
We tried it. We tried to tag along.
Yeah, we did. We had the barrel proof. The B. We had the B521.
Oh, you guys do have the B5. Okay.
And that's your favorite?
If you guys didn't. The Larceny? Yeah, that was my whiskey of the year. Yeah.
The B521.
Yeah, I love that.
We'll put it out of stores? You think you find it? I'm pretty sure I don't have it.
I have it.
Well, if you guys don't have it, well, the reason I brought it up is I thought, maybe we could do some swapping again. We haven't done that in a while. So
I tell you this, the Donahoe tastes better than Tagalong right now. What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah, seriously.
Oh well, that's all right. Tagalong is just gonna have to try its best in this blind whiskey.
I'm about to go in for the last one, the Bardstown. The Bardstown. I didn't even know.
Let's see. Hey, what's up, other Sean? I haven't really been looking at chat. What are you fellas drinking? I know AZ said he didn't have any Booker'S, but what are we sipping on there, AZ? Knob Creek. Okay, so Adam Charles has got a whole Booker'S lineup going. He's got like 4 batches of Booker'S. I have 1 batch that Charles was kind enough to send me here. I got some Tagalong. But also I'm drinking the
Bardstown and the Donahoe.
Got the Larceny B521, my whiskey of the year, and a Knob Creek barrel proof store. Well, not quite barrel proof, 120 proof store. So what do we got over there, guys? What are we thinking?
It's between the Donahoe and the Bardstown. I got to try those two. The Tagalong is okay, but it don't compare to those other two.
I'm wearing the bar.
I think I'm about to get into the Jim Beam products now. So
125.
Yeah, that's got to be. This is either the Booker'S or the Knob Creek. I'm pretty sure. It's got like that kind of nutty funk to it that Jim Beam always has. So you kind of know.
The Bardstown is spicier.
Let me see.
Yeah. Like in a good way, or is it like overwhelming?
Great way.
In a great way.
It tastes the best at all three. At all three, it'd be the Tagalong ain't bad, but the best one would be the Bardstown, then Donahoe's back, then Tagalong. You agree with that?
Let me go right back to Donahoe's. Let's go back to Donahoe.
Yeah, because the Donahoe's more sweet and this is more spicy, but I like the experience on the Bardstown more than I like it on the.
I agree. I'm
yeah,
saying.
Yeah. Now nose wise,
I think.
Is it Charles? You got a little book here. We got a little book here. We have it.
On the nose, I think I like the Donahoe better.
So I think my last glass is the Tagalong. I'm guessing. Is the Tagalong pretty mild for a barrel proof? Kind of subdued.
I think so. I think so. Yeah, I'm nosing them all right now.
Adam, hey, Dragland 7268. Hey, thanks for joining us, man. Wild Turkey breed. Hey, that's always a good one. And we got other Sean sipping on some Glenmorangie La Santa 12. Sounds good, man. I like to start with Scotch. Yeah, Scotches are kind of a little lighter on the palate, unless you go peat monsters, the Ardbegs or the Froigs.
The Ardbeg is fantastic. Like you start naming stuff, let's just pull it out.
Pull it out. No, we need to have it. We need to do a Scotch night. We need to do a Scotch night. Have
you say you're not big on the Scotches though.
Well, I like peated Scotch.
Okay.
I have yet to find a Speyside Scotch that I really like. They're just not my thing.
You said a what?
A Speyside Scotch.
What type of size? I didn't hear the term. Space side.
Space side.
Okay.
Space side. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's probably the biggest category of Scotch. So let's see. Most. So Macallan, that's a space side. I got a couple downstairs. So like Monkey Shoulder is a blend of space sides. Glenfiddich is a space side. My memory's crap right now, but anyway.
Glenfiddich.
Yeah.
That was Big John's drink.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the space side is just not really my thing. To me, they're not bold enough. Kick.
I didn't know. You make me learn new things. I learned. Okay, let's see if I can read it. Space side Scotch malts are single malt Scotch whiskeys distilled in Strathspey, the area around the River Spey, in the Moray and Bedonic and Strathspey in northeastern Scotland. The two best-selling single malt whiskeys in the world, the Glenlivet and Glenfiddich, come from Speyside. Now I know.
There you go.
Battle. G.I. Joe.
Glenmorangie is
Can 18 is fantastic. Can 18, woo! Man, you were talking about great. You don't even know, man. It's like, a beauty queen. It's like, you know what I mean? Miss Universe. Really? In a glass? You might like it.
So like, yeah, I mean, I'm always asking you this, Charles, but so and I know that Scotch is totally different from bourbon. Like, but if you had to like say of your collection, you could only take 5 of your collection, what are the 5 bottles you're grabbing?
Anything? Yeah, think about it.
Yeah.
You can answer that. Me, it'd be all barrel proofs if I'm picking. Okay, I'll put 2. Okay, it'd be Elijah Craig. It'll probably be Johnny Walker Blue Label. It'll be Macallan. What else do I love like that? I gotta think. Those 3 stand out. Just for diversity, I would take the Frey Ranch, and it's time to go heavy on scotches because I probably would take what is it? You know exactly what I'm talking about. I just can't think of the name right now. We just had it.
Like the Belvini Double.
Belvini. I would probably take a Belvini.
Yeah. I still need
to
get
love
there.
Bourbon, I'm just saying that the scotches, they're pretty fantastic, man. So there's 3 scotches. It would probably I would, you know what? If I could take 6, I'd probably take some type of super rye, and you already know which one that is. So I'm gonna leave that alone.
Seagrass.
No, he said seagrass is great. It'd be some type of super rye, but seagrass would be good. But I think I would take
Jack Daniels.
There you know. You already know Jack Daniels.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah. How could I forget that one? Yeah. I think the Jim Beam products just are not standing up to the Elijah Craig and Larceny in my mind. But that said, apparently I have the worst of the Booker'S batches.
Oh, boy. How do you say this name? This dude that says you're no NGO. I don't know what that means, but hey, so somebody that I can't understand the language, just make this.
Oh, that's a bot. Just
bot alert.
Charles.
Okay.
Russian bot alert, indeed.
Block the user. I would never know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because my little sample bottle was about half air, but this tag long really mellowed out, or maybe it always was mellow. I don't know. But I mean, coming off the Elijah Craig and Larceny, like it's not bad. It's good. It's kind of simple. Like there's not like a lot going on. What are you guys getting on over there? Is that kind of what you're seeing on the tag long? Just kind of simple.
Yep.
Take another sip. I was thinking.
Now, I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure that that's what it is, but
it's not as complex as the others. It's decent. I like it, but it's not blowing me away like the Bardstown or the Donahills. No, it's good. It's decent. You know, I like it. I like it. I like it. But
but I do get the peanut.
Oh. Yeah, I got my lineup. Actually, funny enough, I placed them in the order that I drank them. So let's see. First place, C, and C is. Did I not write it down? Didn't write it down. Oh well, I wrote down. Okay, well, I can figure it out because I wrote the other. Yeah, so that is the Larceny. So hey, my palate isn't too much destroyed from the COVID. So the whiskey of the year is still the best.
Yeah, we got to dive in and see if we better try that. We're about to go in and we'll see how it compares to the Booker's line.
And then A was my second place, which is the one I just picked up, the C921. That's a good bottle, man. I'm liking that. You guys seen that out your way yet? The C921.
I haven't looked, but as soon as we see it, we're gonna get it.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's got a lot of spice to it, but it's good. It's a good bottle. I'm happy with it.
So,
and then
this is what he says is the whiskey.
Yeah, is that the B batch?
I don't know what batch it is, but let's look.
Looks like A121.
It's B521.
Oh, it is B521. Okay.
B521.
I don't mean to send you a sample of that. You got it already.
No. But we'll go in a minute. You know, I'm gonna try it. I do not remember.
What's the winner over there? What's the best Booker's?
The Bardstown. The Bardstown, hands down, is
yeah.
Donahoe was close though, but I think Bardstown is that much better.
I agree.
So what was the four? It was the Tagalong, the Bardstown, the Donahoe, and what was the fourth?
We didn't drink it for it yet.
Oh, okay.
We had those three.
You got four though, right? Or no? Maybe I'm confused.
I think we only got three. Then we got like Little Book and other stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. I got
you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just, excuse me. I'm kind of, I get it in euphoric moments when the whiskey is just so good.
The whiskey's hitting.
Yeah, I got a question for you. So how you feel about just talk about basketball for a second. And the Kyrie Irving. Okay, first I'm gonna say my spiel. I think Kyrie Irving should be able to play every single game. I love to see him play. I don't understand how are you going to restrict him because he doesn't want to get jabbed up. But no matter if you get jabbed or not, people are gonna still catch the pass. You know what I mean? Because they'll still get caught up in the situation. So how can people from other teams come play at your place and not be jabbed, but he can't play? It's some of these rules that people make are just silly. I just want to dive into that. And that's all I want to say.
Well, okay. So now I guess this you could call it an opinion, but based on things I'm seeing from doctors and studies and stuff, it seems like that Omicron is bypassing even vaccinated people. I mean, right now, factually, this is not an opinion. Like 68 of people that are hospitalized for COVID are vaccinated. So it's not working that well if 68% of your patients are vaccinated. And you guys can look it up, fact check me, feel free. So I guess my thought is if the vaccines are working that well, then why are we restricting players vaccinated? That seems ridiculous since the vaccines are only kind of working. Especially a player that's as good as that.
Only kind of working. That was a hilarious line.
Well, I mean, let's be fair here. They're not really working. I mean, people are getting sick enough to be in the hospital and they're vaccinated. So it's not working.
It's only kind of working. I agree with you, man. I just try to be quiet.
I mean, here's what's weird to me. Like, I don't even get how this became a political thing. It's just go with the science. If it's working, it's working. If it's not working, then it's bullcrap. So let's stop with the politics. This is not a political issue. It's science. Either the vaccine's working or it's not working. It's real simple.
I have.
So
I agree 100% with you.
I have nothing to say. We are all in accordance. We are all at one with the universe.
this should not be a left and right thing. It has nothing to do with that. This is about human lives and doing what's best for the population. And if the vaccine is not what's best, then stop pushing that bullcrap and let's figure out what we can do.
I agree with you. Totally. Totally agree with you.
And let's also be fair. Now, this is an opinion, I guess you might say, but let's be fair why it's being pushed. It's being pushed because of money. That's why it's being pushed, because there's some people that are very powerful that are making a lot of money right now. And that's also a fact. I mean, Bill Gates' net worth doubled in 2 years. So you tell me what happened.
A lot of stuff is over my head.
We all know Bill Gates was on everybody's TV talking about the vaccine for like 2 months straight.
Well, that means that you need to invest in those companies that selling vaccines.
I mean, the dude's in computers, and all of a sudden he's talking about vaccines. Like, what do you know about vaccines, Bill? Nothing. Exactly. I mean, everybody. I'm not a LeBron fan. Adam always gives me crap about this, but
why?
I mean,
why are you not a LeBron fan?
Because of his ridiculous politics.
It ain't got nothing to do with shooting hoop.
No, as a player, he's amazing. There's undeniably.
You're not a fan of him outside of basketball, then. Okay.
Yeah, as a human being, I'm not a fan of him.
Yeah, he said the dumbest statement I ever heard, and I said, like, they asked him, "Would you talk to Trump?" I don't want to talk to Trump. Like, dude, you talk to anybody, even if they disagree with you. Even if somebody killed your family, you still would want to say, "Why did you do it?" Like, I could talk to anyone. People at war have to talk to have armistice and peace eventually. You can't not talk to people, but people think like that. You don't have to talk, but you never have a resolution or solve a problem if you don't communicate. That's just my thoughts.
Right. I mean, like what Adam just said here. I mean, it's ridiculous that these players, these are like the pinnacle of society as far as being fit.
Yes.
I mean, there's very few people that are more fit than these players, and we're restricting them. I mean, realistically, if these guys were to get COVID, they're probably going to have very minor symptoms because they're in like peak shape. I mean, these guys, they live and breathe being physically fit. I mean, that's kind of what they get paid to do. So, yeah, it's stupid to me.
Yeah, I just want to see him play basketball, man. That's all I want to see you do. Kyrie is amazing. I want to see him play as much as possible. I'll take my chances and buy a ticket, and not that I ever want to get sick, but take the risk to see him play because he one of the most skilled players ever. Why would you want to hurt us, the fans, because of your political agenda? That got to do with me. If I get sick, it's on me. Cut my hand, it's on me. If I can't make it to the toilet and it runs down my leg, it's on me. It ain't on you. You ain't got to touch it.
And my thing is, like we were just talking about, what is the risk though, really? I mean, these guys are, seriously, what are the chances that a player in COVID? It's pretty slim. It could happen, but it seems unlikely. These guys are physical specimens that, they're not 80-year-olds with, with lung diseases and diabetes and obesity. These are the peak of the human race. So
I agree with that. These are the peak of human perfection at this time, athletically. There's a few people that are in great physical shape as they are. If anybody can survive getting sick, it's them. You know what I mean? It's just them. That's all they do is run all day. That's all they do. What you doing this morning, man? I'm gonna run 5 miles. I'm gonna shoot 2,000 shots.
Well,
I'm gonna eat some vegetables, and fruit. I only drink during special occasions. That's once a year. I'm joking.
And these guys have, like the best doctors. Sports medicine has come a long way in the last few decades. These guys are as healthy as they can possibly be.
Taking ice baths and getting stem cells injected every other day. The super dope you ever heard of. What drug you taking?
I gotta say,
you never heard of it.
with the way that LeBron's been playing lately, with the way LeBron's been playing lately, the dude's going to get tested for something because you can't be
Exactly.
37 and play that way.
Yeah, he's doing some unreal stuff. Like ain't ever been done.
He is just. I mean, I'm amazed watching him. I mean, when I think about that, the guy is 2 years younger than me, and he's jumping like he's 25. That's unreal to me. That's
one thing you could say about him is he keeps his body in peak condition. It's unreal, bro. That dude, man, unreal.
Did you try to watch this new Space Jam?
No.
Nope, not gonna do it.
I didn't know that was a movie.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Let's just ignore that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I haven't watched. I still haven't watched Boba Fett. I keep telling myself I'm going to watch it. There's a lot of things I haven't watched, man. Still, because I don't know. I just have so much on my plate. Too much fun. I don't know. I just have too much fun.
And on Adam's comment, he already knows. He just loves the debate. Me and him get into the Jordan LeBron debate all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't hate LeBron as a player. I mean, he is unequivocally the second best, Adam, of all time. But it's all the stuff outside of that. But the reason I brought up LeBron's politics is because, what was it, 2 weeks ago when he posted that meme about what's the difference between COVID, the flu, and the cold, and everybody was like jumping on him for that. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of with LeBron on this. Like, honestly, at this point, what's the difference? Like,
you're right.
I mean, people are having similar symptoms with all three, so let's talk about it.
I feel like this, man. Everybody has a right to their opinion. You say what you want, but understand there's going to be criticism for whatever you say. So unless you're ready for the criticism, sometimes it's best to keep it to yourself. But I'm not
somebody who usually had a regular cold. They didn't know. They thought they had a new variant. Went to get tested. Negative.
Okay, let's get into this since you brought this up. How I feel about testing. I understand if you got a job that's going to give you paid time off for you to get tested. That's I'm going to understand. So, but if you just feel sick and you ain't got no job that's going to pay you, just why get the test? Does it matter if you got it or not? I mean, because if you're going to get it anyway, you're going to get it anyway. So what's the point? Like, if I'm not feeling good, I'm just not going to go to work. If I'm wasting my time to either go get tested or I mean, you can do it if you really want to know. So people keep away from you not to get sick. If you feel sick, stay away from people in general. So I don't understand. I'm confused just that little bit. You know what I mean? Just that little bit.
Like the dogs, when they sick, they just go somewhere and then they come back when they feel better.
Hey, I mean, that's just me though. That's just the way I think, and I could be totally wrong. Maybe it's my ignorance. Like, it's cool to know if you really feel that sick. Let me test. I get that, but people, I've been around somebody. Let me test right now. Like, do you feel sick? Do you feel sick? No, but I could have it. And if you have it, what's going to happen if you have it? Then I'm gonna tell you all to stay away from me. So how about I just stay away from you right now because you kind of not thinking. Just call me when you feel like I can come around. I mean, I didn't think
somebody across the street from me.
Yeah, my trash man, my trash that I never touched had COVID. I need to test myself. Sorry, I said it. I don't care. But that's what they be thinking. Yeah. Like, I went to a restaurant and somebody that had the situation 5 years ago had it. So I got to test myself because they had it 5 years ago. I didn't even get near their booth wherever they were sitting. Crazy stuff.
And one thing you got to think about is funny too. When people is at a restaurant, they're going to be, say if there's like 30 people in a restaurant.
Yes.
There's going to be places on earth, there are 30 people that don't have it.
Yes.
In one restaurant.
Yes.
And somebody's still stressing out about
we can't go in there because somebody might have it. But listen, we tested everybody. Nobody has it. But still, I got to test now because we just tested everybody. I don't even get into that. It doesn't matter, man.
Like you said, but the best thing to do is to invest in.
Yeah. You find invest in Johnson & Johnson, Pfizer, because as long as they can, people who make masks, because people going to buy them all the time now, rubber gloves, anything that does those type of products, you're going to make some money.
My thing on what you're saying, Charles, is like, okay, like on the testing, I mean, I'm with you. So like we never did this before. Like if your boy or your wife or whoever had the flu and like, oh, like I'm feeling sick, then you just stay away from it. It's real simple. Like, it's not hard. It's just like, oh, okay, you're not feeling good. Okay, well, we just want to hang out for a little bit. It's not like you didn't go to the hospital and like, oh, do I have the flu? Let me go get tested and make sure I have the flu. Like, why? You feel sick. That's all I need to know.
Yeah,
it's not difficult.
Yeah, and when it got worse with a regular cold, what did people do? That's when you went to the doctor. I can't breathe. It's hard for me to breathe, just like a regular cold when people had it bad. Then you go to the doctor. But normally you just stay away from people until you got better.
Exactly. I mean, it's not complicated.
He said it's not complicated.
It's not. I mean, it's real simple. Oh, you feel sick? Okay, just stay away from people for a little bit. It's not hard. You stay home for a few days, pop some NyQuil and some vitamins, and you'll be good to go. You eat a banana,
It's simple
like
stuff. People overcomplicate everything, man.
Something like it's Jason or a slasher, like it's a
he said,
come out of the body of Charles.
Chucky.
Yeah,
It's Chucky.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm going to affect the whole house.
I don't know. I don't even know that.
Or some shit.
I don't know what I'm about to say, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I mean, what irritates me most about this whole COVID thing is the way that the media has painted it. I mean, it's like people. I mean, if you watch CNN, then you're scared to death of COVID. It's like it's just out lurking, waiting to murder people. You don't go to the store. You
in the corner. Let's not walk down that alley. It may be.
Don't go get gas. Don't go
get gas. Number 19 might be down there. There ain't no street lights on.
Don't go get gas. Don't go shopping. Don't go visit your family. The Rona might get you.
If you can read it,
man. Exactly, man. It's exactly that's CNN right there. That's like a real CNN post right there.
What gang you from? I'm from Gang 19. You better not mess with him. He's from the 19. He's from the C19. You better not mess with him.
I mean, I swear, man. When I think about all the problems this country has, and we're focused on this, I mean, I died from this. I understand that. But people are dying from all kinds of stuff all the time. We ain't talking about none of that. It's just be scared to death of the COVID. That's the only thing that matters. And make sure you wear 5 masks, even though that crap isn't helping at all, because your eyes can still get the virus. I don't know if you know that. Your eyes aren't covered.
I can be saying mucous membranes, everything.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh man, I find everything hilarious.
Man. These last couple of years have been so frustrating for me. Just the amount of bullcrap that's been on the news.
I don't watch the news. It's so great.
The funny thing, not funny. Well, I guess the thing that's with me is that watching a lot of horror films about infections and stuff. Now, whoever wrote a lot of those movies have it on point. Like the scariest people
are the ones that get you to hurt the most.
Yep.
It's always like that.
Yep.
It's always like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So what's your favorite infection type movie?
I like Cabin Fever.
That's your favorite one? Infection movie?
Mm-hmm. Cabin Fever. I did like Outbreak, but I don't.
What about 28 Days Later?
Yeah, that too. 28 Days Later.
Yeah,
I think I like.
That's what I was going to ask. It's like, are we talking just viruses or like zombies also?
I think 28 Days Later was probably, to me, even 28 Weeks Later was good, but I think 28 Days Later was even better than 28 Weeks Later.
Yeah.
They were both good.
Yeah, they both were good. They were like the best.
They fit together.
Exactly. Like it was like one long movie.
I want to see 28 Months Later. Are they ever going to make that? They could.
But it's too long.
No, but they could do it.
Yeah,
they could do it.
I like World War Z. I thought World War Z was good.
Yeah, but they got to do it how can you create? What other tension can you put? Like Walking Dead is kind of cover all the tension you can get from those type of situations. And I'm not the biggest Walking Dead.
I had one that I think can work. If I say it now,
don't say it then.
You know that I was the first to say it.
If you wanted to tell the world, go ahead and tell them how great you are. If you want to share it with the whiskey lovers. Cheers. Everybody says cheers. Yeah, be shared.
Okay.
So
this is something I had.
Go ahead.
What if, say, like a mage or a girl? Did you ever watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Not a lot.
Okay, just say
silly.
Okay, what if someone made it where like somebody had some powers and tried to get rid of the infected, but wind up making them invisible.
Oh, I
So
got
what
you.
if there was a movie called The Invisible Dead? You couldn't see them. You can't see them.
Yeah, but nobody would ever leave their house. Nobody would ever.
So it's a connection with what's going on now. Kind of like
I got you. The Invisible Dead. You know, I want crime to be out there.
And I think there's all kinds of ways.
Even though, go ahead, B. I'm sorry.
There's ways you can make, like I said, it would look cool. You know, you see somebody go down the street and get attacked, but you couldn't see it, but you could tell that it's a zombie because the way they're getting bit.
Yeah, The Darkest Hour. Though, remember you couldn't see the aliens in The Darkest Hour.
Yeah, that was okay. It had some good moments, but yeah.
I think what else I think was good.
That was aliens, wasn't it?
Yeah, you know what I think was kind of good like that. Go ahead, Sean.
So I think there's a lot of different ideas from zombie movies that could be incorporated to make one great zombie movie. Nobody's really done that yet. So I liked the ideas in 28 Days Later as far as the way the infection worked. You know, because it wasn't. I thought it was a much better explained zombie movie than most are. And then also, I liked how fast the zombies were in World War Z. Because why would you get infected and all of a sudden be slow? Like that doesn't even make any sense. You know why? I mean, your muscles still function the same. Why would you all of a sudden?
I think over time, though, this would be great. It's if you over time. At first, you should be fast, but over time, you should slow down.
Yeah, it should be zombies and some fast zombies. But like in most zombie movies, they're always just like, you know, it's just that. That's all you get. I mean, I get that. You know, you're rotting. What's that mean?
Yeah. I think it'd be funny, like if you overweight, like you like, I guess like what's that other movie, Zombieland, like
Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, like if you are a runner, then you should be a fast running zombie. If you're fat, then
exactly.
You should be
so you say,
I mean,
what about
so my thing is because I mean the idea of actual zombies is stupid. Like it doesn't work. But if you made it like an infection, like we've been talking about, like you know, something like rabies for humans, basically, which is kind of more like what 28 Days Later did, then I think it works. And then also, if you add in the fact that, you know, just like we were talking about, that different humans are going to be different speeds because, you know, that's how we are. Then you have a variety of speeds of zombies. And so you might have some like athletic Usain Bolt zombies that are going to be a real problem.
That's what Brian said. I hear you.
You know, like if you got LeBron James chasing you, you're going to have a bad day.
Yeah.
That's gonna be,
are you trying to help?
You know,
LeBron James you ain't getting even that dude.
Or you know, if you got like a linebacker zombie chasing you, it's all over. It's not.
I can try to tackle. I can imagine
you're not getting away.
Yeah. Mom, I'll cut you. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a video game.
Imagine you get like some heavyweight fighter style zombies after you. You know, there's all kinds of things. There's all kinds of ideas that could be expanded upon here.
Oh man, I'm glad, man.
There's a variety of
they could jump forward. So if they coming at you, they was jumping forward. I think it was a game that did that. But I don't know if it was a game or a movie.
I don't know. Maybe some Resident Evil game. I haven't played every single one.
Where the zombies could they can teleport a few feet.
Are you a Resident Evil fan? Like, the only one I really liked was for the Wii. I haven't played any other one since.
The first one.
So in general, like the zombie thing is, I mean, kind of like I said earlier, it's like I think it's run its course. I think we've had all the zombie stuff we can do. I mean, unless he does something interesting with it, because everybody's just kind of sticking to the same script, and nobody's really made a really interesting zombie movie, and that's kind of where I'm at. It's just like, you know, it's all right. And Resident Evil has kind of explored all of that genre that they can do, and they put out like a dozen games now.
Yeah. It's hard to come up with something that's so off the chain. You got to like kind of reinvent the whole wheel to do it. And Yeah, like The Walking Dead has like totally just killed it, like to the point where it's like, what can you do new?
Well, I think what's that video game? Was it Dead Rising, where it was a zombie outbreak? But
On an island or something, wasn't it?
No, this was where I think it was a zombie.
I think Left 4 Dead or
not that one. This one had zombies, but every boss was a regular human that just flipped out because of the zombie apocalypse.
Let's look it up. Dead Rising.
I think it was one of the Dead Rising. I think it's like they got like 3 games or 2.
Yeah, this is a series. Yeah, you said it. Dead Rising is a series of action adventure games created by some name I can't say. I've tried. Kenji Inafune. It was originally developed by Capcom under Capcom Vancouver until Capcom Vancouver took over developing the franchise. As of March 31st, 2021, the game has sold 14 million units worldwide and is currently Capcom's 6th most successful intellectual property. Okay.
Remember this? The saddest trailer of a zombie game. What was that? I think it was Dead Island or
Days Gone. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Remember that? It was an effective trailer a couple of years ago.
I don't know.
I think it was Dead Island.
Yeah, that was the thing for sure. Yeah, Days Gone, that's a good one. You know, what I think hasn't been done. Yeah, Dying Light. That's a good one.
Dying Light, when they talking about.
Like I was talking about a second ago, though, what I think hasn't been done enough is more like virus-style kind of zombie games. Not necessarily zombies. That's really the wrong word. But it's just an infection that makes people like rabid.
But that's all.
Or just violent, you know. And so because then it opens things up more for more stuff. Because if you're a zombie, brain dead, so there's not a lot you can do there. But if you just people, you know, if the virus just makes people violent, then you can do a lot more with it. Because what if you had like machine gun zombies, you know, just mowing people down? And then you have a much bigger problem than just a guy chasing you. You know, you could have people in cars just driving through New York or just running over people. There's all kinds of stuff you can do.
That's what one of the Dead movies that it was Big Daddy. He was the black gas station guy, and he wanted becoming smart, a smart zombie, and helping other zombies and getting mad when they was dying. He was like the leader of the zombies.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I can't remember the name. I can't think of it all.
I think I know what you're talking about. Like it was one zombie that was looking out for the other ones. Yeah.
It was
was he one trying like kept doing like.
Yeah, it was man, I shouldn't forget that one.
What's the one Zack Snyder made?
That was Dawn of the Dead.
Was it? I'm about to say, was it like Dawn of the Dead? No. What's the one they made on Netflix? I gotta write that one.
Army.
Not
Army, but Army. Was it Army of the Dead? The Army of the Dead, I think.
They had smart zombies too, like weird. I didn't really finish it. Was it good?
You know what I would like to see is like a zombie style movie, but where essentially what the virus does is it just cuts off the part of your brain that gives you emotions and empathy. So it just makes everyone into like psychopaths, basically. That would be fun.
What was that one story I had sent you? I recently watched a movie where okay, let's say this without going vulgar. Like an angel came to earth and made love to a human. God was mad, and no one was dying. So if you were to get shot and die, you'll always stay that same age and rot. But now you wouldn't rot. You would just stay that same age, but your wound was never healed. So it had where people would like pretty girls wanted to stay 23. They would commit suicide just to stay beautiful at 23, but then something that happened where they get their head cut off or something like that, or some kind of body damage.
I remember.
And then they would stay that way with the body damage.
I'm not really following the premise. The premise.
Okay, I got it. I can explain it. So imagine that if you die, you stay like you don't really die. You keep your consciousness, but you're
No, I got that part. I guess what I'm not understanding is the cause. Like, why would an angel coming down here change people? Like, why would it make people not die? Like, I'm not getting that part. I think that has nothing to do with.
Be said for the sake of the movie.
It didn't make sense. I know. So you can have a premise, like if you want to be pretty forever, but you get hit by a bus, then that damage, you will always be damaged by the bus and live on Earth with that damage.
Because potentially the premise to that movie already happened if you believe the Bible. So, and nobody stayed alive, just for the record. but that's if you believe that or not. But
I think he was just saying it for the movie, just for the movie.
Yeah, yeah.
We're
do you guys ever watch the pitch meetings thing?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's
the little videos?
Screen Rant, I think, is the channel.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The pitch meetings to make this movie.
That's pretty funny. And the manager guy would be like, "Well, so why does that happen? So the movie can happen." Oh, okay.
So the movie can happen, exactly. Like, this makes no sense, but we need to make this movie.
I know who Kevin Smith is. He had a great. He was having a conversation about. He was talking to the guy that made Wild Wild West. Remember that movie Wild Wild West with Will Smith?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So he was having a conversation about, I want a big spider in my movie. I don't know how we're gonna get it. We just gonna have a big spider. So the deal fell through with Kevin Smith. So then years later, he went to see Wild Wild West, and he says at the end of the movie, guess what showed up? A big old spider. Hey, remember, I don't know if you remember the movie. Dude had to have a big spider.
And honestly, it makes no sense with the rest of the movie. Like, of all the things you could build, why would you build a giant spider? It's not even effective. It's not a good weapon. It's just stupid.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, the Donahoe's batch got the hell of a nose, like candy. And this is Larson.
I mean, if you're going to build an effective weapon, you want something more like a tank, not something that's up on giant legs that could break.
Exactly. I think that the Tumbler, I thought that was a fantastic vehicle. Well, tank.
Tumbler.
I'm just saying his larceny is great. He got that a lot going on taste.
Are you trying the B521 now?
Yes, it's pretty great.
Yeah, man, I love it. Like, it's a lot more like fruit forward, a lot of fruity notes to me than I get in like the Booker'S or the Knob Creek. But man, it's good. Good stuff, man. That's what I left for last. I just got a little bit there, but yeah, I like it. It's. I mean, the larceny barrel proofs have kind of always.
They're battling. They're battling.
So this proof is 121.
That's the Bardstown
and the fight. Hey, I drink at the Bardstown. I drink at the Bardstown. I go to get the Donahoe. What do you think?
I haven't
tried it yet.
I think it's
You support some
right now.
What is
the drinking?
Huh?
Just got through eating, but I maybe need to eat more.
Oh, I understand.
Cause I get a little buzz on.
You can't decipher the flavors.
No, I can. I just want to taking it slow.
I get it.
So right now for you, Charles, you're going back and forth between the Bardstown and the larceny, right?
No, this is the Donahoe's that I drunk up.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's in a mix. Donahoe's. Excuse me. That's great.
Yeah, it is good.
Hey, actually, though, so Adam
Larson.
got a
Mm-hmm. Versus, I'm talking about versus larceny. Which one do you pick? Bardstown or larceny?
Bardstown.
I think I would too, but the larceny's really good. I think I would too.
So it's close, huh?
They're real close. The Bardstown, the Nonahos, they're all kind of the same. I think this depends. Like I had to pour some more of the Bardstown again to see the Nonahos.
So
the Bardstowns got a little bit more spice. Going back to the.
So it's a little. So the Bardstown's a little bolder, a little more spicy, a little more bold. Yeah, I mean, what I like about the larceny,
it's good though.
Is it's like, really good. To me, the larceny is something you could like sip on anytime. Like it's like chill enough that you can sip on it anytime, but at the same time, it's still got a lot going on. Like there's a lot of complexity. There's a lot going on in the palate.
Same with the Bardstown. They're Bardstown the same way. The Donahoe is not too far behind either. They're all those. Out of all of them, the weakest one is the tag along.
I think the Bardstown is spicier.
Mm-hmm.
They Christmassy. You know what? The Bardstown remind me of Winter's Night I've had before. Like it had that spiciness. It feels like Christmas. It feels like you in a cabin. That's what that tastes like.
Oh, you're talking about the Midwinter Night Dram?
There you go. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like but the larceny is good too. The Bardstown was I drank that the fastest because I couldn't stop sipping on it because it was that good to me. And the Donahoe is still good, but the larceny is still good too. I don't,
So in your mind, Charles, would you say like Bardstown, larceny, and then the Donahoe? Is that kind of what you're thinking? Or?
I would say it like that. I think B would agree with you.
What do you think, B?
I think the Bardstown is a beautiful thing.
Your favorite.
But now that I'm getting mad now because now it's not compared to that one that we had that you gave us. So, I'm just joking.
Yeah, the other Bardstown, the one you sent was like, that'd be a good test. I think it was that was fast.
I almost wonder if my palate was a little bit off when I did that tasting because
this is
like
good,
I've tried my Bardstown bourbon companies, the Pfeiffer Pavitt, the one I sent you guys since then, and since then I feel like that should have been the first place. Not that the larceny's bad. I mean, I think it would have been second. It's just that I wonder if I wasn't starting to get sick when I was doing those tastings.
Oh man, woohoo! I was like, woohoo! I feel a little bit of love coming on. Yeah, man. The other reason I just tried
in the chat here. So other Sean Diamatron there. He's got OGD up next after some rare breeds. So that is a killer lineup for sure. And then Adam is sipping on his Bland's he just got this week. And that, you all know I am not a fan of Bland's because Adams is the fourth one I've had. Exactly. Yeah. What's Bland's?
Yeah. What is that? Was that a movie prop? I think they had it in a movie, like a prop, an action flick with what's his name, Keanu. Something I heard about it. I mean, I didn't know it was real.
but honestly, though, Adam got a good Bland's. I gotta give it to him. That's the best Bland's I've ever had. That's the fourth one I've had, and it was good. I mean, it's still only 93 proof, which is a problem. But I mean, for 93 proof, it was actually a good bourbon. It's the only Bland's I can say that about. But he got a good bottle. So I guess they are out there. All right. I guess there are good Bland's out there. You just got to really search. So that's something you want to.
I heard the barrel proof.
Don't spark do this. Interesting. What are you saying, Jim?
Dude, I'm saying if you want to waste a lot of money to try and get a decent bourbon, you can do that. That's what I'm saying.
I waste a lot of money on bourbon. Too much. I waste a lot.
But the thing is, though, Adam didn't. He just got lucky. That was his first bottle of Bland's, and he just happened to get a good one. So, good on him.
Yeah, it's probably a wooden bill that's good to somebody too.
Yeah, it's good to somebody.
The wood paper mover, the paint thinner.
Yeah, Adam can chime in on that one. He's tried my wooden bill. Man, that thing is terrible. Ugh, so bad.
Oh man,
that bottle upsets me. Like just when I just see that bottle, it like makes me angry. Also, we got another review in here. Hey, another review. Do you have a channel? If so, man, promote it. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Whiskey Tube community. I haven't watched your stuff, so I don't know what you're about. But if you have stuff out there, but yeah, hey, thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate it.
You're such an awesome dude. I'm not. I'm like, well, why are you here? No, I'm joking. Get
out of my stream. You get off my page.
I'm joking. Why are you here? I'm joking. I'm a Karen on Google.
Charles is gonna go full.
You change my whole demeanor. You're a Karen. I like Karens.
Man, honestly, I'm gonna speak up for my man Charles. Charles couldn't be a Karen. Charles could not be a Karen if he wanted to. Charles is way too easygoing and too fun-loving to be a Karen.
No, I want people to say whatever they want to say. I don't want to get offended. You can say whatever you want. I'm gonna just ask you why did you say it, and I'm gonna interesting. Charles, I hate your guts. I hope you drown your face in a toilet. You shouldn't exist. Great. That's my thoughts on everything. I don't take it personal. You can laugh at me all you want. I laugh at everybody. So don't take it personal. I'm gonna love you as long as I'm not hurting your feelings. If I hurt your feelings, say, hey, you hurt my feelings. I'm sorry. I laugh at you, but I'm laughing anyway. I laugh at everybody. So forgive me. I do. Oh man, that's what it. One star reviews to get my way. I use my power when necessary. Hey, I'll take a 1-star review. You're awesome. Give us a 1 star. Say this page from Whiskey and Whiskey Wars. They suck. Give me 1 star. When they say it doesn't matter what type of news you get, as long as somebody know about you.
I need to put my Woodinville review back up. But man, as Dave Chappelle would say, I went pretty hard in the paint on that one. Because that bottle just pissed me off. I think I ended the review saying that this would be the whiskey that's served in hell, because that bottle was just awful.
I gotta go watch it, man. Put it up so we can watch it, man.
I actually took it down because like so many people were upset. I mean, like I had something like it was like something like 126 dislikes to like 11 likes.
Great. Hey, you got that much.
They were mad. They were not having it. So
I don't like My Little Pony. Give me a bad review. That's all you got to do is be contrarian.
My sister liked My Little Pony.
Well, she sucks.
My Little Pony. Do you mean Bland? Is that what you're talking about? That's my official name for Bland.
That's a great. I'm gonna steal that one. I'm gonna say shout out to Whiskey Wars. We're about to drink My Little Pony. I mean Blanton's. Yeah, that's gonna work. I'm gonna use that. We gotta revisit Blanton's. Yeah, we gotta revisit My Little Pony, aka Blanton's. That's the title of the video. Shout out to Whiskey Wars.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Squeezing up, but we got you back. He says people actually got upset for your opinion. People, a better horse bottle has to be Old Carter, still honey.
Oh,
that's it. You love that.
Yeah. This I don't feel like
it's expensive.
Yeah, that's why I haven't bought another bottle.
How much it cost? Like $200 a bottle, something like that.
Yeah, but man,
I didn't love it like you did.
That different one.
Okay. All right.
Let's go have another one.
On my birthday, the 26th of this month. It's next week, so we'll get a bottle of Old Carter and do a birthday review.
Hey,
okay.
Hey,
you heard him, Sean.
He said it's better than Blanton's.
It's got to be better than Blanton's. But that said, I mean, like I said, Adam did get a good bottle. Adam actually got a good bottle. They do exist. I didn't think they did. I did not think that good Blanton's bottles existed, but they do. You know, so based on my math, it's like 1 in 4, 1 in 5 is a good one. So, you know, roll the dice, I guess, and hope for the best. It's going to cost you a little bit of money. What's that?
Have you ever known anyone who had a barrel proof blend?
No, I've never even seen one. Never seen one at a bar. Never seen a period.
I thought I seen somebody had one.
Okay, this is how it goes so far. From what I drink tonight, number 1, I want to say it's Bardstown. Close number 2 is the Larceny. Then the rest is the third is the Donahoe's batch, and then tag along is just, you know, it's that girl that's gonna miss out because, you know, you have 3 homeboys and you got 3 girls and or 3, you know, or 4 homeboys and 3 girls, and that one homeboy gonna miss out. Whatever way you want to say it, 'cause I gotta say it right for the Karen.
Yeah. That's the girl that's just gonna be she's gonna be sitting on the couch all night just sipping on her drink, and nobody's gonna pay attention to her.
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, you want to watch? Like, hey guys, you want to watch a movie? No, we're gonna go have sex. Oh, okay. That's that girl. That's that girl right there.
Yeah, you know, you're maybe, you know, if only she wasn't here. I'm joking.
Go away, tag along. You suck.
Yeah, no, I'm not that mean. I'm like, you know what? Next time.
At least it has the right. At least it has the right name though. It's the tag along. It's just hanging out with the group.
Exactly.
You know, nobody really cares about it. It's just tagging along. It's just tagging along.
Oh, see, you talk about Blue Run. This is another Rue said. Old Carter is expensive in MGP. That's what scares me a little. I absolutely love Blue Run Golden. I will buy everything Blue Run puts out now, and that's MGP handpicked by Jim Rutledge. You've been talking about the Blue Run. You've been just Blue Run. So I'll be like, yo, B, what's up, Blue Run? Hey, what you talking about? Blue Run. I'm like, what? I don't know what that means. Man, Blue Run. And so now I understand because he said so much. Blue Run. I'm like, yo, let's buy something. Hey, man, you should buy Blue Run. I'm really going to look for Blue Run. Blue Run. Huh?
Another review, and if you don't mind sharing your real name, exactly, yeah. You have got to be out of your damn mind to be paying that. $379.
Oh, yeah.
Straight from the barrel.
Yeah, cool. That's not worth it.
I bet everything on my life that this bottle right here kills it. I bet this bottle right here would destroy that Blanton's. and this one certainly would. This Larceny is just
killing it, man.
Curb stomp that Blanton.
Larceny is good. Really, really good.
And both of those are under $100. So there's no way I'm spending $379 on a friggin' Blanton's barrel proof. Exactly. Another review. Hey, brother, brother or sister? I'm not sure which one you are, but what's your real name? So I can stop calling you another review. I'm Sean, by the way, for those that don't know, and my man Charles here is kindly hosting us tonight. John.
Okay, John. So what you saying? Are you trans? Not that I'm any which way. So you know, is it Johnny? Is it a woman?
Whatever you want to do with your parts. You know, if you want to tuck them, if you want to leave them out, whatever you want to do.
I'm just joking. I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking, John.
I'm sure you're a pretty normal guy, John.
Or Johnny. Or whatever you are, whatever pronoun you want to use.
I have. There you go.
That is hilarious. Somebody would argue that. Somebody Somebody would argue that. What does that mean? I'm still a girl.
Hey, well, John,
Sorry, let me stop. They would, all right, and be mad. You say, "Hey, man, no, but you got a daughter. No, you don't tell me I'm not a woman." I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go too left.
Hey, well, I mean, if we're being fair in this day and age, I saw just like a month ago a dude. He had long hair, full makeup, but also a full beard, and was claiming to be a woman. So
the world we live in, man. Don't even have me talk about it because I'll make worse jokes.
Say clown world.
Like I'm saying, the clowns use
exactly clown world is right. We're officially in the clown world. This world is ruled by the Joker, and he's making all the rules.
And as you all know, I am a tree and Sean is a lion.
That's right.
And Brian is a unicorn.
So if I start viciously murdering people, just remember I'm a lion. So
that is hilarious. I'm sorry. I didn't go too left, but I started to. I just find so much stuff hilarious. It just doesn't equate. It doesn't make sense. If I see you and I say, "What's up, dude?" and you get offended, but you look like you look, something's wrong with me because I'm supposed to already know that you don't like that to be called a dude. That noun doesn't fit you. That's not,
Charles, I have to interrupt you. You're not using my correct pronouns.
Yes. I learned new words like cisgender. Like what what is it? I'm learning words all the time. So if you equate to the sex of your birth, then you're cis. Like what? I'm a man. But if you're a man, but you feel that you're not a man, you're a woman, then that's not your real gender. How about 2 + 2 is 4? Let's just stick with the basics. You guys are confusing me with this stuff. I am drinking right here. I am drinking larceny. Don't tell me that.
It's a hamburger.
Don't tell me that. This is larceny.
It's a hamburger.
But no, it doesn't want to be called larceny. It's like you said, it wants to be from McDonald's, and this is a hamburger. I may came out whiskey, but I'm a burger.
Could be. Or for all you know, you could be drinking gasoline, or it could be apple juice, just some really spicy apple juice. You don't know.
There you go. You said it. I'm drinking. This is apple juice, and I gave it this. I could probably went in court with that. See, it told me I gave him it's gasoline.
It looks like apple juice. Could be.
But I said it's apple juice, and it said it was apple juice, and I think it's apple juice. So you telling me this is not apple juice? You telling me this is not apple juice? Because I can tell you that I'm a woman, and you got to accept it, so I can accept this apple juice. I'm sorry, people.
So to bring it back to whiskey, though, so another review, John, on that Blue Run, because I'm not convinced. Here's my thing. I'm not convinced that Blue Run is worth the money because the prices are almost as crazy as those
Blackens
prices we saw.
Like $120 for a bottle of Blue Run or something like that.
Uh-huh.
Crazy stuff, right?
So if you have some, let us know. Is it worth the price tag? And also, what kind of tasting notes are you? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but me and Charles both seem to like the bolder options, the Larcenys, the Elijah Craigs, the Booker'S. They got a lot going on. So is that the kind of experience you're going to get from the Blue Run, or is it a little more tamed, a little more mellowed? Because that's kind of what I've heard. I've heard that it's and of course, I guess some bottles are Buffalo Trace stuff. So yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what you're getting. Well, I saw something else here in chat I wanted to say something about.
That larceny was great. I really I finished that before I finished the Donahoe. That's how I know. Like once I taste them all, now I really want to pour some more of the bars down and see if it really do. Let me finish this Donahoe's and then I'll go pour.
Donahoe's.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Donahoe's.
We talking about a movie. It's like a pimp movie.
Be one of them. Yo, baby, come over here. Listen, baby. I want you to go to the store and give me some of that bourbon. Don't come. I don't care what you got going on. I don't care if it's raining or not. Go give me some of that bourbon, baby. You can do it. Daddy want that bourbon. I don't got. Hold on. I don't care what you feel about no other spirits, baby. If it ain't whiskey and ain't bourbon, I ain't messing with you. So go out there and get Daddy his bourbon. You can do it. Go ahead, get your little juice out there. Give me some bourbon.
Okay, Daddy.
There you go. Go ahead. Don't you? Hey, don't come back. You know, this is it's on pimping. Give me some of that bourbon. And it better be barrel proof. You know, we don't play none of that around here. It's got me crazy. Yeah, I get them on this track and give me that bourbon, give me that. You know, sometimes they come back with some scotch. You know, sometimes she come with some Japanese whiskey, but I tell her, you know, I don't play that. You know, you got those other dudes. Yeah, I gotta get that bourbon, baby. You know,
get that bourbon, baby.
Bourbon.
Get that bourbon, baby. Yeah. Go get it for Daddy. Yeah. Yeah.
So Blue Run has a cash strength rye, but that's
what's that?
He said Blue Run has a cash strength rye,
but it's $179.
$179. How much is the average bottle?
$129.
So if I get a cash strength rye and it don't taste better than Jack Daniels or Barrel Seagrass,
no way.
So like if it's not on that type of level and I'm paying that much money, I'm gonna be pissed.
See,
Seagrass is doing something special.
Old Carter to me was up there.
I'm gonna go with you on that. I don't see that, but I'm gonna go with you because
you're gonna try a different one.
I'm gonna try whatever you want, whatever, dude.
Okay. I'm
gonna roll with it. We gonna make it happen. You're a homie to my word. You're Charles.
Oh yeah.
I know me, so I keep the word. I'm cool. Word is everything.
Always have
I feel like we almost need like another pimp talk about the rye here, because like you know, like hey baby, no, leave that Blue Run on the shelf. Go, hey baby, hey, easy baby, easy, okay, hey, go get Daddy some seagrass and you know let's just keep it rolling, okay?
I'm sorry, that's funny. You know, he's gonna get Daddy some seagrass. I know you sell that. I know you sell that ass, but I want some seagrass, baby. Go get it.
No.
I
want seagrass. Yeah, seagrass was up there. I think I told you it was going to be up there. I said that was really good.
Mm-hmm. It was great. I mean, it's great.
I think it was Fred Minnick's.
I mean, it's $85 and it's everywhere.
Yeah, it's easy to get. It's not like you gotta go hunt from it. You know, when I first had it, I was like, okay, this is great. It kind of made me turn into a Barrels, how you say it, fan. I love their private release. I love everything I had from them. The dovetail, yes, that private release. The private release is the Coca-Cola one. Yeah, you gotta try it.
I never had one that was terrible.
Me neither. I had like 4 of them. So yeah, I want to get more. I've been thinking about it. I just want to that's what really sold me on blended stuff. Is that like before it was cool, but once I had barrels or however you want to say it, I was like, okay, they killing it. Whoever is working there, it's like when it comes to cold craft whiskey, craft bourbon, they got it going. You know, whatever it is.
And that and Frey Ranch, man.
Another one, we're throwing out some tasting notes here on the Blue Run. All right, Adam. Good night, brother. We'll talk later. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks for coming in, Adam.
Yeah, Adam. Peace out.
Yeah. So on this Blue Run, so MSRP is 100. All right. So here's the thing for me. And another view, you said that you're going to pick up Seagrass next week. So I'm curious if you blind them. I'm curious how it's going to pan out. Like which one's going to come out on top.
Once he drinks the Seagrass, and then he can tell how he compared to Blue Run, that we know the Blue Run is really worth that money. It don't always have to be cash strength though. Like this is what John said. John says, I know you guys enjoy your proof. The cash strength is 120. I haven't tried it. The single barrel is 130. It doesn't, but if it's good, I don't care. I've had stuff that's like 80 proof or 90 proof.
A big bottle of Bourbon.
Oh, I'm gonna show this one. B said a big bottle of boo boo.
Unfortunately, Charles, on my end, and it could just be because of my internet, like it's coming through really grainy. So But it's probably me though, because my internet's been crap all night, so I didn't see it. But hopefully everybody else did.
What is? Yeah, how do you know it's bots? Like it says Von Rent. Is that another bot?
That bull crap right there. Anytime you see that kind of just random letters, it's a bot. Just kill
Okay,
them
I'm
all.
gonna block them. I block you, bots. I block. We don't accept bots. I don't care. You know, you come from the motherland, but you can't come and destroy our charts because we don't. I understand the motherland.
Did you go Nelson Mandela there all for a second?
I did some type of accent. I don't know what it was.
I was gonna say you just go like full on like hood crip on the bots. You're like, yo, cuz, hey,
I can do that. No, you don't want me to gang bang on them. You don't want me to gang. I gang bang right now on y'all, cuz y'all know. You don't come on here trying to set trick. We don't play that. You don't come around here unless you put some whiskey and some bourbon. Can't come saying yeah, not. We can't understand what you're saying. We don't get down like that, homie. We don't play that. I just want to putting some work on y'all bots. You know, we don't play that. Anyway, I'm back drinking my whiskey. Pour a little bit to the dead homies. Yeah. And then back
that's it. Yeah, baby. Hey.
How we get over here on the West Coast. That's where we from, homie.
Yeah, cool.
West side.
Slanging and banging, slanging and banging.
I'm joking.
Anyway,
wait, I was spit out. I started thinking about the most funniest dude on Instagram and YouTube. What's his name? Was it 55 on this? 55. What's his name? You all talking about Crip Mac or something? Crip Mac or something? You ever heard of him? Oh, he's hilarious. All he talking about is Popeye's chicken and for OE English 800. I can say you've never had some good beer because you started about OE English 800. I give you IPA, you'll never drink OE English again. I'm joking though. Oh, wait. What do you say? Hold on, I'm laughing.
Yeah, that's what I was just reading.
Seagrass is no doubt is sweet from the fruit, etc. flavors. I think it was absolutely delicious. It took me by surprise. Blue Run has more like a typical bourbon where you're searching for the flavor. So if you had to pick between a Blue Run and Seagrass, which one would you prefer? I know there's different tastes in this. We all like a myriad. We always like a variety, but because remember Blue Run is running at a high price. So I can get Seagrass $80-$90. Blue Run like 120, 130, 140, 200. Is it worth that? Is it really that much of a unique experience that's worth buying, John? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on it. Because now, granted, I have not had the Blue Run, so I can't really speak on it. But just going off, I've seen several reviews on it, so I'm kind of iffy.
Like Jean, he said it's Jean. He said it's Sean. I guess it's French. You know, you say sometimes you say Sean with Jean, Jean. Jean.
Jean tonight, speaking of French.
God's a good dude though. He said if you would have covered shipping it, you ship you 2 ounces. That's still.
Hey, I'm cool with that. Yeah, I mean, so how about this? How about this, John? So if you're gonna pick up the Seagrass next week, if you can hit us up next week on the live, I'd like to see your take on it. I'd like to see what you think. Like, you know, blind them and see what you think. See, Gene, I'm in the dope. I don't get that last count. Anyway,
let me read this out. What John said. Long term, I'd rather drink Blue Run. I think every time I drink it, there's a new flavor. Where Seagrass carries itself one way.
All right.
He's telling you, if he had to pick, he picked Blue Run. So you better run and get some Blue Run.
We will.
Hey, Jack, what is up, my man?
What's up, Jack? Let's say
coming in.
He got Sean becomes June. Like Sean.
Let me ask you something real quick.
Go ahead, ask the question.
So Blue Run, the bourbon, not Blue Run, the rye. He's drinking the bourbon.
He's drinking the bourbon.
Okay.
He hasn't had the rye.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
is
he? I thought
you can go left with the questions. I'm like, we can go left. I'm joking.
How many Blue Runs have you had?
Okay. Hey, John, how many different Blue Runs have you had?
That's a good question. And also, are we talking about the Blue Run Rye or bourbon? That maybe I'm confused.
That's what he just asked. He said the Blue Run Bourbon. He said he was talking about. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
See, the golden is a rye. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh,
that's why I was comparing it to the seagrass.
Oh, okay.
In my mind, this is like where I'm at tier wise for ryes right now. So I was very happy to get a sample of the Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye from Charles, and that's number one for sure. It's way up here. I
agree.
And then number two, quite a ways down for me, would be the Seagrass, and then right under that for me is the New Riff, the malted rye. So those two are kind of right in here, and then I would say after that, probably the Rendezvous rye is up in there. Actually, no, I take that back. The Sagamore, the Double Oak rye. I'm really liking that. That's probably my fourth place. So I'm curious, like, what of those that I mentioned you've tried and how they compare to the Blue Run. Because I mean, if I'm gonna drop $100+ on a rye, like, I need to know that it's gonna beat those kind of bottles, because I mean there's so much good rye out there now, and the thing is, a lot of it's sitting on shelves because there's not that many people after ryes yet, which is nice as like a collector.
Give it a year, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna start taking off.
I mean, and even like as far as content goes, like when I put out rye content, it does not do nearly as well as my bourbon videos, which I get that. I mean, you know, it's a bigger market, but I feel like rye it's coming. It's going to start blowing up here soon.
Seagrass, I think, is going to, once people really catch on to that, it's going to be hard to get, bro. That's what I believe, because it's actually that great, and it's cheap. It's not cheap, but it's easily accessible. Like, that's how stuff happens. When most people don't know about it, they're scared to try it. Once you try it, you see how good it is. It's like, I think, as a company, Bourbons is going to blow because it's just too good, man. Just too good.
What was that, Charles?
I said Bourbons is going to blow as a company.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
I really like the way you said that.
You know, if I could tell you what's on my mind a little bit, I was thinking something. Somehow my brain would totally left. I'm listening to the conversation, but I'm thinking totally left thoughts. Like, whoa, where did that come from? But yeah, sorry. Rendezvous Rye pre-label change. Okay, let me put it on the thing.
The one I'm referring to,
Rendezvous.
the one I'm referring to, John, is after the label change. That's why it's down at 5th. I think that
High West is Rendezvous Rye, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah. So for me, it's like I said, it's the barrel Seagrass, then the malted rye from New Riff, and those two are pretty close for me. And then the Sagamore Double Oak, which is an MGP source thing, and then after that would be the Rendezvous. As far as kind of like my tier list, but I mean, still far and away the best rye I've ever had is what Charles sent me, that Jack Daniel's barrel proof. I mean, that's in a league of its own.
Yes, it's like, wow. It's like how that Bardstown was. Yeah. It's one of those, like, when you first taste it, you'd be like, oh my gosh, this is for real.
Even though, like, our old Carter, I think that Jack Daniel's rye and that drink we had, that Bardstown that he had, those two. And you'd be like, whoa.
Yeah, that really messed me up. You gave it that Bardstown. I was kind of messed up, dude. I haven't been that messed up. Like, wow, dude, this is all we have. Like, I was mad because it was that good. Like, I was really trying not to drink it.
Like, Sean, you should have told us you was going to give you some money to get it.
Yeah, dude, I was really couldn't even say nothing. Like,
hey, baby, hey, take it easy, baby. Hey, just, you know, hey, go just go easy on daddy. Just go easy on daddy, okay? It's been a long day. Go easy on daddy, okay? I love you, baby, but go easy, okay?
You got it in him. You got it in him. Yeah, it was that great. It was that great, man. I like that.
Pimping war. Some pimping war.
Oh, we gotta do that. Pimping wars. What bourbon is better? My bourbon. I got a better bottom bourbon than you, baby.
My baby takes care of that.
I'm with it, man. Put some fish in my shoes. I'm with it. No, man.
I mean, like that's my favorite finished bourbon. That Bardstown bourbon.
It's fantastic. It was incredible.
Man, that thing
is, bro. Thank you.
I think it's
thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
You know how, like I said, some things are so good, it makes you be quiet for a while. Like even like a certain steak, a certain meal.
Yeah. Yeah, I get
certain
that.
car you drive and you accelerate, you be like,
well, I mean, I remember when we did the live, like Charles didn't talk for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was great, bro. That was great. Yeah, I looked at Blue Run before. I really researched Blue Run, looked it up. Probably did it on the live one time, didn't I?
Well, yeah, because at Christmas time they had these different flavors.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Came out every day.
He said that too. He said Google Blue Run. I'll show it. He said, this is John speaking. Google Blue Run single barrel. They have flavors listed on the bottle with some awesome sounding flavors. I have not had any. They sold out fast and are now selling for $500.
Wow.
Yeah. You lucky I'm not a bottler. I'd be like, it's but all.
Well, I tried to get some and it was hard to get, so I tried every day. I think it was like 25 days or something.
I would do this all day, every day. I could drink whiskey all day, every day. If I was super healthy and never get a headache or nothing, I would never, because some of this stuff is so good and you feel so great. Like, man, I just want to keep drinking. And then you gotta mitigate it. You gotta defeat yourself because it's so good. Like, this is enough. Stop now.
Tomorrow you'll be like,
what did I do? I'm joking, but that's what it is. What happened? But man, I want to try Larceny versus Bardstown. I'm really going to.
I don't know why exactly. I'm sorry, Charles. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sure. Go ahead.
No, I don't know why exactly, but when I saw other Sean say, "Wow, 500 a bottle," that for some reason that reminded me. Oh, today we hit 450 subscribers on my channel. I know that's not like a crazy milestone, but I was pretty happy about that. Like we're getting there. It's getting there.
congratulations.
Awesome. You're a great YouTuber. You are.
Well, that's probably a bit much. I'm a decent YouTuber.
Okay, let me ask a question. So, what makes a great YouTuber? What makes somebody great or not? Like, just because people haven't seen you doesn't mean that you're not great. Well, it is what it is.
I mean, so I guess I'm self-critical, but I mean, there's a lot of things that I want to do, mainly as far as equipment goes, that I know needs to be improved. Like, I need a much better camera. I need much better mics. I need better lighting. Those kind of things I really want to improve. It's just, budget problems.
Let me tell you, I'm about to make a joke. You know I care about none of that, right? I don't care about absolutely nothing. I just want to have fun. And if nobody like what I'm doing, you can bite my left ass cheek. I'm just being real. I just want to have fun. I don't enjoy it. I don't want to do it. That's it. That's all.
I mean,
you guys are great. You guys are edit and special effects and music. I applaud you. It's excellent. Me, I just want to drink the whiskey. Do it taste good? No. Okay, let's go down the toilet. That's it. That's all. B care more than I do.
Yeah, it's gonna be a picture behind you. We're gonna have
care about none of that.
We're gonna have purple lights.
Man, for my dream for we can really have it'd be a this. I'm everybody can unsubscribe when you hear what I'm gonna say. I want a woman to come in like she's a ring girl, come in just like that. Daddy, I'm bringing some bourbon. Serve it to me like, yeah, thank you. I just smack it on the booty and we just pour some whiskey. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Yeah, we would get start that nonsense. Like have a ring girl carry in the name of the bourbon. And you smack her on the butt. And she
that'd be it.
Like, yeah, baby. Hey, baby. Yeah, thank you, baby. Tell people.
Bourbon girl.
Sushi girl.
No, I don't. But okay, I can understand.
Sushi girl.
Yeah.
It's gonna be instead of sushi, it'd be bourbon.
I just want to come in and bring in like we're gonna. I don't care. They hate us. That'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. I want to get paid. look gorgeous. Bring me some bourbon. Bring me some blue bourbon,
my
baby.
question is, you know what you need to do? Actually, you're in the perfect place to do it, Charles. You got plenty of aspiring actresses out there. You're like, hey, baby, I run a YouTube channel.
They're scared of the Omicron.
They're scared of the Omicron. Make you blow up, all right? Like, hey, girl, hey, listen to daddy, all right? I'm gonna make you blow up. You come on my YouTube channel, and you're gonna be all over the world. You're gonna be modeling in Paris.
You're right. I'm gonna try, but it's just you got to get it set up, and it's always there's always something.
Oh, Omicron's like a transformer, Decepticon.
It does. Omicron.
I would
destroy Optimus.
I got the Omicron.
Optimus, we would destroy you. What's the fuel they did use? You remember Autobots use? I can't make the joke unless you remember the fuel they used. The Autobots. I'm gonna make a joke, but I can't make a joke. I'm supposed to be quick with it.
I don't remember.
What was the fuel that Autobots used?
But yeah, Omicron sounds like a Decepticon.
Hold on. You go. Energon, yes. You want? I'm Omicron. You want? I have Energon, but I want bourbon. It was Energon. I know it's something like that. Omicron and Energon, but we were Bourbotron. I'm a Bourbotron. Whiskeytron.
We need fuel. We need
Bourbotron. He's a Unicron. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Jack, thank you, brother. Jack says, kind of going back in chat here, I'm sorry I'm catching you guys late, but dang, I'm glad you guys are live. Well, thank you, brother. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate it very much. And then all this pizza talk, man, got me hungry. All this pizza talk. Now I want some pizza. That's the biggest problem with where we live. There is no good pizza here. Charles has like 5 good pizza places around him. Like there's got to be a dozen. But not here in Kentucky. There's no good pizza.
Oh, Los Angeles. Ooh, it's great out here. Mm-hmm. That's a hell of a name. Sorry, I missed it.
Matrix saying he's got 2 centuries worth of subscribers. I don't even know what that means exactly, but sounds good.
200 centuries, 100 years. That's what it means.
No, yeah, I mean, but I mean, it sounds better. Like you have 2 centuries worth of subscribers. Like that sounds more epic than just 200.
Yeah, I find the YouTube thing to be like, I don't understand it. I understand it, but I don't understand it. It makes sense, but it doesn't. Because I like the interaction. I like people to speak back and forth, and I just want to have fun. And a lot of times people take it too like, I don't know how to explain it. Just have fun. Say what you want. Say something to me. Make it worth it. I'm gonna say something back. Like, no, I'm joking.
The ultimate flex, Matrix, would be like if you said, like, I got subscribers back from Jesus when it was alive or something like that. Like, I got people that are 2,000 years old subscribed to me. Then you know that you're really doing well in the YouTubes.
Manergy. Those who know classic YouTube remember that Manergy. Manergy. I don't know classic YouTube, so it's over my head, but it sounds cool. Manergy.
And Matrix, just to be clear, I know what a century means. I was just messing with you, man. Like I was being facetious.
I'm an idiot. I forget everything all the time, so don't worry. I'm a dummy.
I feel So real quick, I'm just going to throw this out there. I feel like you can't even make sarcastic jokes. Like, I don't even know what that means, like I just said, because there's so many people that actually don't know what it means now that it's taken literally because there's so many stupid people. So you can't even make sarcastic jokes now for so many dumb people that are ruining it because people feel like they have to explain like normal things to people. So Charles is going to drink some water while I rant.
I'll tell you about me because I'm like one of the most extremely literal person. I suck sometimes. If you say something, it'd be a joke, and I'll be like, "Well, I don't know," and that's my flaw. because I don't always catch on. Well, I do, but it's just my what do you call it? My retardation. Yeah. My I don't know the term used that like I can't help it even when I know somebody. Yeah, I can't help but to. It just I can control it, but sometimes somebody would say, you know, I'm about to go eat a burger, and I'm gonna say, how do you know that? And I know they're not saying it to hear me say that, but my idiot kicks in, and I say, well, why would you say that? How would you expect me to know it? Charles, it's just a figure of speech. Well, then why do you say it? Because it doesn't make sense. And they're like, well, I just say it. And I'm like, well, why do you say it? That's my error. Yeah. I can defeat it, but I gotta, just like I want people to constantly be aware that they're saying stuff that makes no sense. I gotta be constantly aware that they don't mean it like that. And I gotta focus. I suck. You know, I really do suck. And then see when I said, you know, me would be like, I didn't know.
I mean, you know, I think the biggest problem is there's just too many smooth-brained humans walking around out there that are just killing off society in jokes. And,
well, there's some really stupid people that are so stupid that they don't even know they're stupid. And you tell them they're stupid. Now they pissed off because you hurt me because that wasn't politically correct to tell me that I'm stupid because I don't think I'm stupid. I'm smart, and now you want to diminish me. It's like you can't tell somebody who's obese that they're obese. You go, oh, you look beautiful, you big whale. Let me take out the big wheel. Can you say that? I said, you look beautiful. That dress fits you, even though the buttons won't connect. But you look great in that dress or in that suit. So I don't want gotta be all inclusive. Or I'm gonna stop because I'm gonna go left. I'm trying to stop myself. Stop.
Okay, first off, I gotta work out who is Gene. Who's Gene? Am I Gene? I feel like I'm not Gene because you're asking.
Sean is Gene. Sheen. See, it sounds similar.
I feel like John's talking to somebody else. I want to solve the mood who Gene is. Maybe it is
Sheen. It's Sean is Gene.
Your comorbidities are beautiful. Love it. Yeah. I have the best comorbidities of anyone.
More than one. Comorbidities.
I have the best comorbidities. That's something to brag about. No, but seriously, folks, you know, go easy on the diabetes and the obesity. Those are real comorbidities that will get your butt killed. Am I going crazy? Oh, okay. He thinks you're Gene. You're Gene.
Oh,
Charles.
I'm Charles. I am Charles. Charles. Let me tell you about.
You know what? We might have to go with Gene. I'm liking the Gene thing.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'll be Gene today. I'll be Gene today. I'm Charles, and I'm from Los Angeles, California. I'm about 5'10", 5'11". Single, not married.
Hey, baby.
I like to take walks in the park and drink fine spirits. I like to look at the ocean waves crash and smell flowers and put cinnamon into my sweet potatoes.
Yeah.
Right.
The last. I like the last one. I like the last.
My favorite movie is All the Pretty. My favorite movie is All the Pretty Horses, and I don't even know what it's about. Yeah,
probably horses at least.
It may be, but I've never seen it, so it's my favorite movie.
Who knows?
Anyway,
you are that terrible documentary called Zoo.
Yeah, my favorite science fiction series is Tech Wars by George Roddenberry. Yeah, hope you guys catch on to that. Yeah,
Dean Koontz and Roddenberry
and Gene Lucas. Yeah.
I like that, Dragland. I'm not what you think I am. I'm not what I think I am. I'm not what you think I am. I am what I think you think I am. Right. That's right, Professor X.
Okay. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm about to say something, and my brain said, "Shut up, Charles." So shut up.
Go for it. Let's hear it. I want to hear the suppressed thoughts of Charles.
Oh no, he said, "Let's talk about." I like comic books, and what's his name? I don't know. He's Rob Core, Comics Explained, and he always talks about Omega level mutants, and he said Charles Xavier is. Do you guys even know what I mean when I say Omega level mutants?
No, it's fine.
Okay,
I mean, I do, but
yeah, these are like
Gods.
they have the okay. It's on a power level, so they have the power to like destroy a world. You know, that's or change reality. That just is beyond just one-on-one fighting, or they can affect global level change or universal change.
Like Xavier and Wolverine. What's the one?
They're not. Xavier is not. Xavier's Omega level. What Wolverine would not.
Yeah, I'm saying what's that one movie? The last one where he died because he can stop everybody. Was it the Casino? What was the last movie?
What, Logan?
Yeah, Logan.
Mm-hmm.
So if that happened, he could easily destroy the world.
Yeah. See, yeah. Charles Xavier is Omega level. He can like freeze everybody on the planet Earth, or like it could be it's only a Stormer's Omega level, Iceman's Omega level, Franklin Richards is Omega level. Like certain people who got the power to like destroy the whole world without even thinking about it. That's Omega level.
Iron Man.
but now,
No.
correct me if I'm wrong, Charles.
But it's not a mutant.
I know you said, but I'm just fucking around. But he made what's his face that wanted to destroy the world.
This is hilarious.
The chat is so good right now.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Jack's comment too. All the
That's
pretty
it.
horses was about racing and Mustang GTs. Changed my mind. And then Matrix. All the pretty horses is a documentary about autistic My Little Pony collectors. Which, as far as I'm concerned, that means autistic Blanton's collectors. That's what that means. Oh man, good stuff, guys.
Woo, man.
But anyway, back to mutants. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Charles, but there is no god tier in the mutant world. What I mean, like X-Men specifically, there's just Omegas, right? There's no god tier.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think the closest that would, but Franklin Richard, if you really want to say, would be god tier, but he's still considered Omega level. They don't really go there.
Right.
But
yeah.
Franklin Richards is Reed Richards and Sue Richards' son would be, if you could say god tier, because he can create universes. So he would be, but he's really Omega level is like when you're. That's why I said it's from the destroying the world to destroy the changing the universe. Yeah, you on point. Listen to you. I love the geekness of you.
But I mean, I'm just saying, like within the X-Men universe, there's no gods. Like that's not a thing that gets talked about in like the X-Men universe specifically. Now, if you talk about the Marvel universe as a whole, then yes. But like within the X-Men universe, then no.
Listen to art.
Yeah.
Like, so yeah, I agree with you. Like it's they keep changing things up because I remember one time when Secret Wars came out, Beyonder was it.
True.
Now it's Beyonder is just another thing under all these other things, you know, the Living Tribunal. It's crazy.
While we're talking about like god tier Omega beings, can we talk about how I don't know, man? I just feel unfulfilled in life because when Thanos had the gauntlet, it wasn't enough. It was not the way it should have been. I mean, it was a good movie. I'm not gonna crap on the.
I agree with you 1,000%. I know exactly where you're going with this, but they did that. Go continue, Sean, please.
I mean, because when Thanos had the gauntlet with all 5 stones, I mean, he could do anything. I mean, and there's so many things. There's so many plot holes. There's so many plot holes because they had to like tame him down because he would have been just so godly. I mean, like, I mean, he never uses half of the stones basically. Like he never. I mean, he hardly ever uses the time stone, which he could have exploited over and over again because he got the time stone fairly early and he hardly ever uses it. I mean, it's just like I wanted of what the stones could do, and we just didn't get much of it. But
the best they ever showed the use of the time stone was in a Doctor Strange, and that's what the time stone lets you never lose. I can just keep repeating it. And you saying that Thanos wouldn't have did that? Like he understood it. He would have never lost. He wouldn't even be able to hit him because he would already knew everything he was going to do. Because he would have checked it all out before he did it. So they did that just to make it, the heroes win. If you really understand how powerful, if you're powerful enough to, he could do whatever he wanted to do. So
yeah, I mean, he has a reality stone. He can change reality. I mean, literally, he can change the way other people see reality. He didn't do that at all. I mean, he did like one time kind of with Gamora and Star-Lord, like he turned things to bubbles, which was stupid. But I mean, he could have made everybody believe everything was fine if he wanted to. He had the reality stone. He could have just been like, "Yeah, everybody's in paradise. Don't worry about it." But he didn't do anything. He just I don't know. It was kind of disappointing. Like I was really hoping they would do more with it, and I get why they didn't, because if they showed what the stones really could have done, then everybody would have been like, well, then how could anybody beat him? And that's a fair question.
Okay, Brian, you got Wilderness Trail, Four Roses Single Barrel, or Tempton 10-year. Which one are you drinking?
Now, I want to be clear. Do we mean Four Roses single barrel or small batch?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably small batch, but I think
because
I don't know
if it's small batch, then that's
what small batch. Which small batch are you talking about?
Small batch select.
Yeah, select or regular. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
What's that single barrel small batch?
But for me, I would probably go of those. Now, actually, which Wilderness Trail? Because that matters too. Are we talking the rye? Are we talking the single barrel? The standard bourbon? And then they have also, I think they have an older age stated bourbon as well. So which Wilderness Trail? That might sway my opinion.
I heard good things about Wilderness Trail.
All right, he said also Angel Envy bourbon or rye. Which Angel Envy are you talking about?
Yeah.
Which Angel? There's a lot of different.
We haven't tried the rye yet.
Yeah, but there's more than just one Angel's Envy. So
regular Envy is cool.
I would probably choose if it's Four Roses Single Barrel Select would be my first choice if that's what it was, and then.
Okay, so he meant single barrel on Four Roses. So now it's really tricky because it almost depends on which single barrel you have, because some are really good and some are kind of But as a whole, I'm probably going to go, although I don't know which Wilderness. So I'm probably still between Templeton and Wilderness Trail.
You wouldn't try something you never had before. Which one? Okay, the answer is which one have you drank the least of? And you need to revisit. That's the answer.
Yeah, there you go. So here's my thing. Back on Matrix comment there. The problem with Thanos comic book motives were better.
He was in love with Mistress Death, and he was just trying to get anything to get Death to love him. Just be quiet.
I mean, I don't know that the motivations in the comics were better.
Hold on. Thanos was the brother of Star Fox. That's in Marvel Comics. They didn't even put Star Fox in it yet.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Eternals, so
okay, so you know.
Yeah. So I know you're going with it, but he wasn't there at that time. Like I haven't seen Eternals, even though I know he's in there. So Thanos was totally different in the comic book. He was in love with Mr. Death, and he was going to do whatever it takes to get Death's attention. And
that's dark, but that story's so dark that I don't think they would.
Yeah.
But that's to me though. That's what was appealing about it.
You got to show that to me because why would he need a helicopter?
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to show you.
I'm not saying he didn't, but he could fly through space.
Thanos in this helicopter.
He didn't need a helicopter like Thanos in a helicopter.
Thanos on it.
Yeah, but it's like Iron Man in a jet. Is Iron Man in a jet?
So,
you know what I mean?
So here's my thought. I'm going to get mildly political here, but I feel like Thanos' motivations were changed in the Marvel series, the movies, because it fits with like modern agendas. Go ahead. What do we got?
You see it? You know, I keep messing up sometimes.
Back it up a little bit, Charles. There you go. Right there. Well, tilted a little bit. Like I can't read the words.
You say Thanos on the side of the helicopter.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
His helicopter was pimped.
They say the cats have 9 lives. I don't remember what she was this in. I haven't read every single. He showed up a lot though back in the day. Even before.
And now that Jack has answered the Wilderness Trail question, I think
same thing. I would think same thing.
Wilderness Trail.
Woohoo!
But I mean, like, I like the motives in the comics of Thanos. It's just it. I mean, I get that you do anything for love or whatever, right? Meatloaf just died. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that except for Thanos didn't say that because he would actually do anything for love. So I don't know, like the being in love with death, that motivation, it's all right.
See, most people don't know Thanos. Like he wasn't a deviant at first. He had a recessive gene, but he was an eternal. He was born from Uranus and whatever the lady's name was, his mama, and he came out with a deviant gene, but he was still an eternal. So trying to say Thanos was a deviant, that's not who he was. He was an eternal. I haven't watched the Eternals movie. I'm way behind, but I'm gonna catch up so I can see how the movies correlate to comic books.
It's all right. I wasn't impressed, but we should probably answer a whiskey question. Any opinions on best readily available barrel proof? I know what my answer is.
Tell me what your answer is. The best readily available? I don't know, because it depends what's easy to get, and some stuff are not that easy to get. So I always when it's easy.
When I think about readily available, I'm thinking about I can go in any store, pretty much any normal chain store. I'm gonna be able to pick this up. Yeah, I'm about to do the same. So my pick is
TUV.
What was that, Chuck? My pick is Rare Breed because it's available everywhere and it's always good.
I'm right there with you. I had 2 bottles of it and it's fantastic. Easy to find.
Yep. Now, if you can get Elijah Craig barrel proof like easily, then that would be my pick. But that's not as easy to find for a lot of people. But
I agree with you.
Yeah, but otherwise, like always on the shelf, pretty much everywhere, Rare Breed. It's always good. I've never had a bad bottle. Every single one of them is just fantastic. Like, honestly, it could compete with the bottles we tried tonight. Honestly, I would say that my Rare Breed downstairs is better than the tag-along.
I can agree with that. I like the Rare Breed, the bourbon, more than the rye. Have you had the Rare Breed rye?
I had a pour of it at a bar. I don't own a bottle. That's kind of on the list. There's a lot of ryes I need to grab. I need to get the Willet 4-year rye. I need to get the Rare Breed rye. There's another one that's been thinking about. What ryes do you guys have that you really like? I mean, we talked about the Seagrass. We talked about the Jack Daniels. Of course, I sent you guys the sample of that, the New Riff malted rye. What else do you guys have that you're really liking?
I like the Whistle Pig. I know you don't like
love that. Yeah.
It's like the fruity.
I don't hate it.
Ryes.
I don't dislike it.
And I like the Willet rye.
I know that. We got to do a whole rye. How about next Saturday? We'll do the rye.
Saturday night rye.
Saturday night rye.
I'm good with that. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm good with that. So Charles, what was your answer though for readily available barrel proof bourbons.
I heard you guys say rare breed.
Where do you go?
I heard you guys say rare breed. I think I would go with that. It's readily available. It's not hard to get. Can't think of nothing else that's as easy to get as that. You know,
We're talking about the bourbon, the rare breed bourbon.
I know what you meant.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't think of if Elijah Craig was as easy to get, then it would be Elijah Craig.
You didn't hear what he said? That's y'all on the same page.
What did he say?
He said that.
Oh.
That's what he said.
That's the same thing.
I didn't.
I said if you can get it, Elijah Craig is better, but it is hard to find. But if you can get it, then that's better.
And they always try to bundle it. Like, you got to buy this and this something that you already. Listen, they want a Nile Creek and they want you to get something, and then they want another Elijah Craig rye. Plus, I got both of these, so I'm just wasting. I got to give somebody. I got to find somebody to give it to. So I'm spending money for something. Bless you. You're spending money to give something. You know, it's a waste. I don't want that. I just want to spend it.
Jack really likes that MGP style rye. I gotta say, I'm not that big a fan. I don't really like that profile that much. So that would be the High West Double Rye, the George Dickel Rye, the Bullet Rye. All those are MGP, and I mean they're okay. It's not really my thing. You know, the Rendezvous Rye, that's also in that same mix. The Rendezvous is definitely better than the other three I just mentioned. But I love the Wild Turkey 101 rye. I mean, for a budget rye, it's pretty good stuff. Now, Jack, you mentioned the Russell's Reserve, the single barrel. See, in my mind, I don't really think of that as like a barrel proof. I mean, I guess it's close. It's 110. It's definitely getting up there. That's a good bottle for sure. Like I go back and forth. What are your thoughts, B and Charles? Well, if you had to pick over the Russell's Reserve single barrel or the rare breed, which one are you going with?
Rare breed.
My brain, I want to try it. I think rare breed is fantastic, but I want just to sometimes you if you don't actually try it, you just going by your memory. You know what I mean? I think rare breed is great.
I had two.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, the rare breed taste is still in my brain.
But this is awesome. Wild Turkey, they just put out great products. Really, man.
Yeah.
You don't agree?
I agree. Have you had any good open barrels?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. What's up, people? Yeah, I think I'm gonna drink some of this Larceny. Unless you want to get talk about this. You want to go to what's that? It's in there.
Larceny.
Oh, I was about to say you were talking about what are you talking about? The Whistle Pig. I don't know. No, I'm good. I'm gonna just chill with the Larceny. I think I'm cool. I'm winding down.
See, if somebody gonna name their kid Larceny, I bet. Like,
somebody already did. You know, they name their kids all type of names.
Apple,
Destiny, Precious,
ranch dressing,
Pristine,
Cujo,
Jewel,
Cujo.
Star, like verbs. Ryan, all type of.
Somebody named baby COVID.
Omicron.
Omicron. Little Omicron.
Omarion already got close to it, right?
Yeah. What else?
Carry us for one more second, Charles. We gotta get some.
It's all good. It's all good. We just laugh.
Coming to the stage is Omicron. Omicron Jackson.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm at that point where I'm feeling great. Like I'm just chill. What's up, people?
Anyway, back to what I asked you, because we kind of skipped over that. So, other than the ryes we talked about, the Seagrass, the Jack Daniels, what other ryes are kind of up there for you guys? But you mentioned the Whistle Pig. What else? What else really stands out to you?
I gotta think about it. I know he said probably Willett or something.
Yeah, Willett.
I know you already did that. I gotta taste. I gotta just. I'll tell you, I forget my own name, so I can't remember sometimes stuff, even though I've had it. So I gotta think about it. And this other one I remember you really loving. I can't think what it was.
The rye?
It was a rye. And you like a lot of ryes, and I remember you saying, "Oh, I love this," and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" I probably couldn't remember, but it come to me.
The Old Scout?
No. Was that even good?
It was good.
I can't remember. See, I tell you, I forgot it.
Your review was positive.
47. Yeah, I can't remember. Like I said, I forget. You know, like Old Scout, I think it was decent. I can't. Trust me, I'm always on to the song by Jay-Z. On to the next one. I'm on to the next one.
Sean, have you had any orphan barrels?
I have not. Mainly because, like, I feel like the price point, like it. I haven't seen a review that makes me want to spend that kind of money on them.
Yeah, so we had what was it? Pack number 6, I think it was.
I said I don't remember. That's what I'm saying.
But we didn't. I don't think we liked it that much. But later we had it and it sat for a while, and then this one day we had it. It was good.
And I don't remember. Dude, I had to go. I got to start go back and look at videos. I'm like, damn, I did have that. Michael Jackson, he made that song for me because I don't remember yesterday, bro. I'm telling you.
You don't remember the whiskey you're
I've had. This is the only time I'll be. I had a girl say, "Don't you remember me?" And I'm like,
"Oh, I'm bad with names."
No.
Is your name?
Don't you remember
Rihanna?
this?
No.
She's like, don't you remember this? I'm like, no.
Back in 82.
I don't remember, man. I can't remember playing Pac-Man, and I know it existed. I can't remember eating dots. I don't remember you.
Eating dots and popcorn.
I don't remember nothing.
That's another one I need to pick up. It's the Pikesville rye.
I don't remember nothing.
Yeah, that's good too. We had the fact.
I know. I remember that. I remember Pikesville. I remember it.
I think the bottle was like $30, right?
I don't remember really, but I'm doing
around here. It's more like 40 to 50, but it might be 30 out your way. I don't know.
I think what's blow me away?
Oh, Dragland is signing off. Yeah, appreciate it, brother. Thank you for coming out, man. Hey, just
yeah, I appreciate it too.
Just shameless self promotion. If you guys aren't subscribed to both of us, what are you doing with your life? Find us, subscribe.
Post your link in the chat. Sean, post your link in the chat so people can subscribe to you.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. And also, guys, like the video. Hit the thumbs up. Get Charles stuff out there.
Why do the corpse out?
I'll say this.
I gotta figure out how to even post my link. That's gonna take me like a half hour to do, but I'll figure it out. Let me see here.
All you do is go to one of your YouTube videos and just copy the whole address and post it in the chat. I can do it.
I'm gonna figure this out.
I can do it. All you gotta do is go to any of your YouTube videos. So go to Whiskey Wars and copy any video or just your channel link and then post it in the chat. But I'll do it for you. I'll do it before you get it done. Let's see.
You probably will be faster than me. Technology is not my thing. Let's see it. I'm just copying the link. I'm copying.
There you go. I'm gonna do it because it's gonna work. Paste. Copy link address. So that's all you gotta do.
I can't comment.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. Give me a second. I'm gonna take care of that. I'm gonna make you a moderator or whatever. I haven't did that.
Whatever the thing is. All right, again, Dragland, appreciate you coming out, man.
I'm gonna add you. Did you? Hold on. Type in the chat for me. All right, type in the chat. Just say something in the chat so I can just make you a moderator from the chat, and I ain't got to worry about. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Just say, hey.
I don't even have the option. I can do it in private chat, but in
comment, just type in the regular chat.
I can't.
Type in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no space for me to even do that.
You can't just type. Yes, you can, but you never. You like if you was watching the show, you could type in the chat.
Well, here, I can do it from YouTube, I bet.
Let me do some things. Yeah, from YouTube. Or on StreamYard, there's two options. It should be private chat and it's the very top of it.
So like in the comment section, like I can't do anything.
Wow,
I cannot. I cannot do anything in the.
That's weird. I've never blocked you.
I'm on YouTube now.
Okay, that's weird. I'm like, that's weird. As soon as you do that, let me do some things I need to do right now. Hold on. So you got me some moderator
on YouTube. On YouTube, I can do it, but not on stream.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
So now you can 1 second. Now you can put your thing. I'm making some moderators. I never did that before, but I'm doing it now. So you guys can get rid of the bots.
That's it. Yeah,
so
I
now you
can do that.
Yes, I got this. I'm a pro, even though I'm the worst YouTuber on the planet Earth, but I got this.
The master right here.
Yeah. So now, Ars Matrix the moderator, Whiskey Warrior the moderator. Type now. There's a little blue bridge gonna pop up to say, "Hey, this is me typing words," and put your link there. I put a video for you already up there though.
Yeah. Like I don't know why, but I still don't got it. Like
go to
private chat.
Go to YouTube and type in YouTube. Go to YouTube and type in the YouTube on the YouTube.
Yeah,
type on the YouTube channel, and it should be like you should be showing up in blue. Type. You see, look. Type on the YouTube, Sean. Just type on the YouTube thing.
Oh, what happened?
Go to YouTube and type.
I don't know if I froze up or what. I'm trying to type and it not responding.
Are you on YouTube? It's frozen.
Yeah, I'm on.
It's frozen.
It's frozen.
He's frozen. It's a big ice cube.
Yeah, I think my computer has. There we go. Here we go. Okay. There we go.
Man, I've been loving.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a good question there, other Sean. So I found Charles just by scouring YouTube. I was just looking through different whiskey channels, and I found my man Charles here, and I liked what he was doing, and so yeah, and so I was probably watching him for I don't know 2 or 3 months, like commenting and stuff, and we were commenting back and forth, and I was like, and then one day I was just like, hey man, you want to do a live together? And he hit me back up and sent his email, and so it's been going ever since.
It's great. Like Tony the Target.
Yep.
Praise the sun.
Yeah, man, we've had some good times for sure. And and sometimes me and Charles have gotten into some deep conversations, but you know, I mean, the great thing that I like about Charles is that he does, like, even when we talk about serious stuff, like serious conversations that some people might get offended by, Charles can, you know, just it slides off his back. Like he can have a serious conversation and it's not, we're still cool. And so I think more people need to be that way. So I appreciate that about Charles.
For me, I don't take anything. Everybody can get heated. We can, Brian and I, we fight all the time. And tomorrow, hey man, I love you. I love you too. Give me a kiss. He'd be like, no, I don't just swing that way. And I'm like, dude, today I'm like that. I'm joking. Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is, man, we're all human. We all have errors. We can all say things that are going to be hurtful and mean to people. Don't take it personal. Let it go. So Sean could say all type of things to me today, and I was still loving tomorrow because that was just one day. Man, we all have those days. You know, people are too great for me to worry about one thing that for 1 minute that we got heated, and it's going to happen because that's what we're men. I mean, I don't know what others. Some of you are probably not men. Maybe women or maybe whatever else. I respect it. But I still gonna love you regardless, even if I don't roll with you. You know, we all have our own beliefs.
You're a tree, I still water the tree.
That's all that matters. Just don't water the way you do water. I don't want you to water it the way you
Charles is a tree. I accept that Charles is a tree, and I like him in all of his treeness. You know, all of his photosynthesis and the way he creates oxygen for me. I love all that.
Thank you. I appreciate your CO2. It makes it great for me.
That's it. We have a good relationship going here. Yeah, man. I mean, and I try to be the same way. I mean, I can get kind of loud about stuff sometimes, but I don't really take it serious. Like, I mean, I'm going to argue my point, but at the end of the day, it's just words. It doesn't really matter. It's just ideas that we're sharing. It's not like I stabbed your mother or something. It's just words. So
yeah, I agree. He said, listen, I agree. I mean, I can forgive anybody for anything. It doesn't matter what it is, because I have to, because I can't control you. I don't have to, let me say, I don't have to forgive you, but I choose to. I can still be angry deep in my soul, but I can still let it go, because it is what it is. I can't. Yeah, I can sing.
F you right now. We ain't gonna say the word.
Yes.
The song called F you right now. We still cool, but F you right
at this moment.
Now.
At this moment, I just don't like you at this moment. Tomorrow I can love you at this moment. And it's all people are like that. It's all people. It's a lot of people that when I'm driving and they look at me and they don't know nothing about me and they say whatever they say, don't mean they hate me or people that like me. It is at that moment, damn it, you can't drive, right? Whatever they say.
I can tell you something that actually is funny.
You kind of don't know what I'm saying without saying it. And I don't think they hate people that like me. They, at that moment, at that time, listen, they just didn't like you and it came out.
Yeah.
So a lot of people say hateful, mean things, but you can't say, oh, they hate all of it. Look, he's this. No, you don't know. Just that one moment, you know?
So there was this one girl that was riding my butt on the freeway one time. And I was getting mad at her, and then I was like, okay, let me just pray that she get to her place safe because she's in a rush, right?
Yes.
So maybe, you know how LA is. So like 20 minutes later on the freeway, I'm stopped. Bam! She hits me from the back. And I pull over, and she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I said, it's okay. Nobody heard. The cars can get fixed. Just, drive a little bit slower and pay attention. And that. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is sometimes even if somebody's doing something crazy, I just pray to get there safe and not die because they're driving a little bit reckless, a little bit dangerous. Yeah. We all have been there.
Yes. Man, every time I get in my car to drive somewhere, I'm hoping I don't hurt anyone. I hope no one hurts me. And I'm always hoping the best. And I'm never, even if somebody hits me, I hope I will never get angry. If I hit somebody, I'm going to apologize. I'm so sorry because I never meant to hurt you. And if somebody wants to be mean or retaliate, that's on them. I'm not going to engage in that because I can't control that. I will protect myself, but I'm never going to go there. I'm going to say, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes it diffuses. Go ahead, Sean.
To me, like that's such a weird reaction. Like when somebody gets upset, like if they're in an accident, and they like want to fight or whatever, or like get loud or curse you out. Like, I mean, it's an accident. So like nobody wants to wreck their car. So but I mean, there's people that like act like it was like intentional, like you intentionally hit them, like ruining their day or something. Like that's such a weird way to look at life. Like it's an accident, man. It's all.
I have seen somebody intentionally try to do it though. I swear it was somebody the car was side of the road, right?
Well, yeah, that's true. It's not always an accident.
I was always dead. Yeah. I'm on the far thing. The car pulled out, so I would hit where they probably got hit, so they can get the car fixed. I went around them. So that person tried to get me to hit them on purpose. They like some people do.
Yeah,
malicious. It was the first time I've ever seen it. In my brain, I knew before I got there. I could get the blinkers on. I could see the car was damaged. I'm way over here. I said, "They're gonna pull out," and they did. Maybe I caused it, but some people do have those type of malicious intent. And what if I had like just me? Not that this happened, but what if I hit them and I had a gun? I got out and I just shot him because you know you was wrong. Like that's the thing that can happen. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I won't ever have that happen, man.
Yeah, I had some crazy things in even moments when I was heated, where somebody cut me off and then they was like flipping me off, and I'm like, wait a minute, you almost made me crash.
We all need to learn.
Follow them somewhere.
Jack says, I need to learn compassion from you guys. I said, we all need to learn compassion from each other, man. It's a learning experience. I'm no better than you. I just choose not to always be angry, and I get angry faster than anyone else. And in my brain, I think I'm a great person, but I know I can be a bad person. So I never try to hang on to my anger. It's not always righteous. You know, it's not righteous.
No, because sometimes people have that.
Yeah.
I just want to hurt you.
Hey, Charles, I just had this thought pop in my brain as we're talking here and we're vibing, you know, we're spitting stuff out. So I've been thinking about this for a while, and you know, and I feel like you're the guy to do this with, because like we have good conversations together. So we both love music, as far as I can tell, and so I think it'd be interesting to do like some reaction style. And I know a lot of people are doing that. I get that. But I think we could make it more entertaining than anybody else doing it.
Okay.
And you know, maybe we could do that separate from our whiskey thing. I don't know yet. It's just a thought I've had kind of kicking around in my brain. So what do you think about that?
I'm down for whatever. I'm down. If you want to do it, I'll do it. I'll say this. I'm not the biggest of reactions, but with you, it'll be fun. So I'll try it. Like I don't really want to do reactions. I want to really more do like what we've been doing tonight. So really, we would be like talking about whatever the artist is talking about, or you know, like, so in other words, commentary more than reactions. I'm down for whatever.
I'm not. And also in the chat, you know, let us know what you think about that idea.
I'm down for whatever. I'll give anything a shot. Just to see what's going on.
The crap. And so, because here's what kind of sparked the idea again, is that so Tom McDonald, I don't know if you guys are familiar with him, but he dropped a video today that some people might find controversial, but it hits on a lot of the topics that we're dealing with today, such as trans rights and abortion and voting rights, and you know, all the stuff that's going on in our country right now. And I think it'd be interesting to kind of go through those kind of videos, things like that, and just to create conversation. And, you know, when we both talk about what they're saying, and, you know.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
Madonna's posing. He's doing his Madonna. Come on, Vogue.
Oh, am I frozen? Am I frozen?
You know, you're back to normal. Really, just for a second, it was funny. You were like. That's a funny thing. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I would imagine it's because my internet's terrible. You're good at that, Charles. You were holding it.
He caught on to that. Even to me, it's pretty impressive that I can do that, right? Like, is he frozen or is he doing that for real? I'm good. Like,
I can't do it that well. Anyway. Look at Charles. He's holding it. He's just.
I'm sorry. That's funny. That was hilarious. I'm good. Yeah, you did a good job right there. You did a good job.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm always thinking about new things to do. I'm really starting to enjoy this whole YouTube thing. So, and I always love hanging out with you, Charles, and B, and you know, and even though B refuses to get on the camera, you know, he can throw his commentary in as well. Whenever we do things, if we do decide to do something new like that, yeah, I think it'd be fun, man.
I'm with it, man. I'm with it. I'm always with it. For sure.
You know, I don't want to just do like you know, just regular songs, like just, you know, like I don't want to do like Def Leppard or something like that, because I don't think it's interesting enough to like create a conversation. But you know, stuff that I guess would be controversial, or just things that would spark a conversation.
Hey, whatever you find, bro. I analyze like a robot. Everybody else would be like, oh, I'm like, what do they mean by that? So let's just do it. That'd be great for me. When people ask me questions, I'm great. Asking me questions gets me, because if people don't know, I'm pretty narrow. So I look at like I don't have interest in lots, but other people can make it interesting because they care. So if somebody asks me, "What do you think about that movie?" I'm like, "I don't care." "What do you think about this?" "I don't care." "What do you think about that, Charles?" "I don't care." But if you ask me a question, let me look at it. So that's fun for me. I think it's fun when people ask me questions. Hope I made some type of sense.
So actually, Charles,
you don't tell the truth.
While we're on the topic, what are your generally like when you're listening to music? I mean,
I'm gonna show you Brian. He never wants to be shown, but I'm gonna show you. This is Brian. Got a picture of him.
Man, get out of here with that.
That's what he looks like. That's why he doesn't really want to get on camera that much.
I'm sure he does. Yeah, he's world famous.
You don't want everybody to know who he is, even though he's famous.
Anyway, so like Charles, what are your musical interests? Like, what are you typically listening to? I know you mentioned the R&B stuff in the past.
Everything. So it doesn't matter if it sounds good, I listen to it. Like I have no like particular thing other than when I'm lifting weights. When I lift weights, I listen to R&B. But other than that, I like hip hop. I like metal. I like classic. I like everything. Like okay. My community grew up R&B and hip hop, of course. But when I got older, it doesn't matter. I dance if it's as long as it sounds good. So I don't care. If I listen to music, it could be a movie soundtrack from Hans Zimmer to whatever. I just like whatever sounds good. It could be a Beethoven, Mozart. I don't care. I just listen to whatever sounds really great to me. Whatever. B send me stuff all the time. I'm like, oh, that's dope. And then other times I'm gonna listen to audiobooks. So I just listen to whatever. I like information. I like to know things.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, I'm big on audiobooks myself. I'm always, it's usually if I'm doing something where I have like downtime mentally, like I'm doing something physically, but like it's not mentally strenuous. I'm either listening to music or audiobook. So like a lot of times at work, like if we're doing like a remodel or tearing out old stuff, putting in new stuff, then mentally that's not real challenging. So I'm usually listening to music or like an audiobook. So yeah, I get you. B, what are your musical interests? Like what are you usually listening to these days?
I like electronic music lately.
Okay.
More like I see like Blade Runner style sounds.
Yeah, I noticed.
And
I got you.
I don't know if you know Goblin. Have you heard of the group Goblin? They like Italian horror films. They have a really good soundtrack with drums, and so I'm mostly into that.
Okay.
I don't really care for words as much as I used to. So if it's just music and sounds changing, that's what I am.
I totally get it. That's why orchestra, like old classics, are like that. It's like you feel it more than you care what they're saying. You just feel it. You know what I mean?
Or it's like a song that like I loved it a long time ago, and I recently heard it again. I'm like, it's like they say one thing over and over again. Like certain songs, like the music sounds better with you. This one song, and that's all they say. A few words, and that's it. That I love it.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, like dude, that sounds dope. Yeah, that's dope. That is dope.
Like one more time.
One more time. That's Daft Punk. Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, Elder Sean here mentioning Trent Reznor. Yeah, I still am a big Nine Inch Nails fan, but I mean, they've done some of my favorite songs of all time. Even though it's explicit, like I think that Closer by Nine Inch Nails is like a masterpiece of.
I agree.
I know that it's explicit and it's about a subject that you're not maybe supposed to talk about, and that's why I like it. I like that Trent Reznor went there with it. Like he just, because I mean, we all have those thoughts. Let's be fair. We've all been in those moments where we felt that way, like what's going on in Closer. And so like to put that to music, I think that, I mean, the way that the music goes with the lyrics in Closer is just like perfect. Yeah. That's good too.
We just turned quiet for a second. Sean, stop talking.
Well, I mean, so
I was thinking about the song because I was going to say something that when I was going to be it's not super left, but I was going to say if you listen to a certain kind of film, you will hear certain things that he say in the song in those films. Like, or have you ever had? See how I can put this. You heard. Remember those Bourbon, not Bourbons, but George Burns films? I think it was called Oh God.
Oh God, yeah. Oh God, you devil. Yeah.
Like, so you understand what I'm trying to go with it without trying to be like you hear in certain films, or you had certain experiences where you heard "Oh God."
We'll just say it, man. As long as you don't use a profanity, it's all good.
Well, in sexual, and then
say it.
Having sex.
What about
you
it?
Hear "Oh God" a lot.
Yes.
So it is a connection. Like it's a gift. It's a.
Oh,
so you're saying that sexual interaction is a gift from God?
Yeah.
Who would argue that?
Well, I mean, it is. Yeah, it is. I would stand by. Yeah, I would stand by that statement.
Well, what do you think is pro? God said, "Be fruitful and multiply." Like, how is that to love your wife?
I already know that, but like some people that would consider. I've had atheist girls, and they would say, "Oh God, sex." So
what? Atheist girls what?
They say, "Oh God."
Yeah, but that's programming.
I understand that, but I find it
hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, it is. There's a lot of people. People just follow. A lot of people don't understand why they do what they do, and you can't take it to any which way other than that's just what they, they've been taught that it's,
Oh, I understand.
Yes.
It's just a saying. I mean, I've known a lot of atheists that say "Oh God" or whatever, just in conversation. But so real quick, Matrix comment here. I prefer Nine Inch Nails version of "Hurt" to Johnny Cash's. I mean, the Nine Inch Nails version is the original. I mean, and I like Johnny's cover of it, but I'm with you. I like the original better. I mean, because I think that even though Johnny Cash was in a place in his life where he understood pain very well because of what he'd been through, I still think that Trent Reznor captures what being an addict and the pain of life. I think he captures that better than Johnny Cash does. I mean, just the whole vibe of the song. It's just good. Well, what are we pouring there, Charles?
Larceny.
Okay, yeah.
Your bourbon of the
whiskey of the year.
Yeah.
Bourbon.
We're gonna say that now. Remember, did you ever play Marvel vs. Capcom? Infinity.
Oh yeah. Larceny. Who hasn't?
Larceny.
Yeah, man.
Proton.
I mean, hours and hours of that game.
I grew up. This is Jack. I grew up listening to all kinds of music, and I wouldn't be able to pick a genre that hit more than most. But it is crazy how music will spark memory. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Like when you're young, your music experience is limited because you're only around your parents and your peers. When you get older, you get exposed to more things, and then you become more dynamic in your range. Like when I was young, it was R&B and hip hop only, but I started getting around other people, went to the military, went here, went there, and you was always eclectic with your choices. So my range is totally different. I'm gonna play, like you say, I got friends that don't even like Daft Punk or Nine Inch Nails or Dream Theater or Mozart. What are you playing?
Theater.
Yeah, they're not even going to listen. They're not even going to listen to it.
Well, see, I was a movie head, so my music taste came from a lot of
movies.
Movies. Like So if I like, Friday the 13th and certain things, I'm already in the rock. And then remember in Living Color, that group in Living Color?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
And I remember exactly the day Guns N' Roses' first album came out because I had bought the tape. That's how old I am. I bought the tape.
Yeah, man. I just love
I had a bunch
new
of tapes back in
experiences.
the day.
I love new experiences. Like
So-
I never like. Go ahead, sir.
No, I want to ask B. So B, what got you into horror? Like what was the first experience that really got you into it?
I remember I had to have been in some program I was in, after school program as a kid. And I remember watching The Mummy for the first time, and they freaked me out. And I remember my mom picking me up out of school, and I was just kind of scared that whole day. And then I got over it. And then I remember my dad, he had the tape of Halloween, and me and my sister was like, Halloween? What is a movie called Halloween? And then we put it in and we watched it, and we couldn't stop watching it. So my dad was the
Catalyst.
Yeah.
For your horror.
Yeah, it was my dad was a sci-fi horror fan.
I guess go ahead, B. I'll let you finish.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh, okay. I guess for me, like why I never really got into it is because, like in most horror movies, there's not enough realism to keep me interested, because like a lot of them, there's too many plot holes, and just like, that just has to happen so the movie can happen, that kind of thing. So like my brain just kind of shuts off and it's like, well, that's dumb because that shouldn't have happened that way. So like I've always preferred more like the psychological thrillers, where it's like actively trying to catch like a psychopath, and like what their motivations are, and not that there's not plot holes in that, because there's some in those kind of movies too, but it's just like, okay, so like let's be fair, Jason and Michael Myers should have been dead a long time ago. There's no reason for them to be alive. But they got to be alive so that way the next movie can happen. So
what's in the box? Come on, what's in the box?
That was amazing to me. That was
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, so seven is like, for me, like, I guess that's kind of horror. Like 7 is nearly a perfect horror movie. I mean, just everything about it. And I'm not the biggest Kevin Spacey fan, but he plays that part phenomenally.
Great.
I mean, he nails
Brad
it.
Pitt was good with it. What's in the box?
Yeah.
Come on.
And Morgan Freeman. I mean, the whole cast is just brilliant. So
they wanted to,
in the original Silent.
Yeah, the original Psycho was amazing. I still watch it twice a year.
What's in the box?
So they said they kind of wanted to change that ending, and then Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman was like, "No, we're gonna do it just like this. It needs to be just like this. Or we're not doing it."
Yeah, it's perfect.
Because people was like, they was like, "Man, this is the studio. This is a downer ending." No, we want us. We gonna do it just like.
Because most people don't. It's more realistic. Like most people, it's going to blow your head off.
And that's what made it so perfect. Is you see the struggle. I mean, and like when you see the struggle that Brad Pitt's character is going through, like he knows he shouldn't kill him because he knows that fulfills what Kevin is wanting, but at the same time he can't stop him.
And he could have, but he didn't want
to. Turmoil,
he could have. He didn't want to.
Yeah.
Like, you look what you did to my wife. Oh no.
And the baby on the top of that.
Yeah, I totally get it.
Because he was like, this is how he was doing. Like he was thinking, he was like,
he was trying not to do it.
Like he committed.
Yeah, he tried not to do it. He was trying to do it. He was trying not to do it, but then he was like, no, it's gonna eat me up if I don't do this. Yeah, we get it, But I totally get it, man.
And see, to me that's good writing, because that's what would happen.
Fantastic.
You have this turmoil. You're you're going through all these emotions, but at the same time, that inner part of you can't stop yourself.
There was two films that I liked that came out the same year, I think the same year, around the same time, and that was No Country for Old Men and There Be Blood.
No, those were both great movies.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, man, those are some films that I watched back to back.
I think it depends. Like you, okay, you may think about this. I can't pick one that's better than the other because it's two different types of movies. Where There Will Be Blood was a straight character study, and No Country for Old Men was more of unexpected, like twist. Like you didn't really, you know what I'm talking about? Like you didn't see it coming. Where I truthfully, if I had to pick which one was probably much more I would study, would be There Will Be Blood. Yeah,
I agree with you on There Will Be Blood.
I had to study it more because it's like just to see what he was going through. Because that's how that's how capital. Like it's like he was more about success than anything. He wanted to be the man more than anything. He didn't care who had to crush to get there.
And use certain things to get him there.
Yeah, and then when he got there, he still felt empty.
Yeah,
that's what made it so dope. Where I think No Country for Old Men, it was the assassin.
Cat and mouse chase.
No, but him, his what he would do to his ability, like, and how he went out was like so unexpected. It's just, you know what I mean? He was like one of the most.
I think what makes No Country for Old Men such a good movie is that character. I forget the actor.
Well, him, what did he do? It's assassin, him.
So
yeah, I mean, because he's just he's so cold. I mean, he just
he wasn't even cold. It wasn't even cold. It was worse than that.
It was kind of like Harvey Dent in a way, right? Because he said he would make it off a chance.
Yes.
Flip this coin.
Yeah, but it was like he had no. It wasn't like cold. It's like it wasn't even about that.
It was about
what you got to do. Yeah.
Okay. And this is going to determine. Don't put it in your pocket. Mm-hmm. Remember, I think some dude and he didn't kill him because that. Don't put this coin means something now. Mm-hmm. You did not die. But so this is what I remember the commentary watching it. That they said that the movie can't. This is one of the instances where the movie was better than the book.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember just saying that. Yeah, I got it. But it's his because cold is when you like should feel something and you don't. But he had no feeling about it at all. It was no which way. So it wasn't even cold. It was lower. Like this is what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
Like take digs and
equilibrium.
Like you just doing it. I'm just doing it because I'm trying to feel some kind of be somewhat human. So I'm just gonna give you this coin. If it tails, you're gonna die. Heads, you live.
So Jack says, "What?" He said, "Old man, speaking of about the box with Cameron Diaz, freaking Twilight Zone style. You remember that? The box with Cameron Diaz?
Yes, that is with what's the dude that played what's the dude with from the X-Men? Can't remember his name, but what's the dude from X-Men? Scott, to play Scott.
I know you're talking about those.
Yeah,
Mortensen or something. His name was like that.
Yeah, so I remember that movie. I watched it a couple of times, and I remember something with choices. I think it had to do with choices.
Mm-hmm. X. What his name is?
Yeah. On what Matrix? Yeah, I mean Xavier Bardem or Bardem.
James Marsden.
Yeah.
I knew it was something Marsden. I was like Martinson or something like that. James Marsden.
Dude from X-Men, narrow it down. Yeah, for sure. There's a few.
James Marsden. He was talking about Cyclops.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the main bad guy in No Country for Old Men. That is a study in sociopaths. I mean, he nails what a real sociopath is like so well that it's. I mean, you believe he's a real character. You believe that's a person that exists because he's just everything he does is exactly the way a sociopath would go about living their life. It's just he nails it.
Yeah.
So what are some of your other top like psychological thrillers or whatever you want to call them, Charles?
Me? I don't know. I gotta think about that. That's B. That's big on that. I don't
I
have.
like Enemy. There's a movie called Enemy, and I can't remember his name. I'm pretty bad. So what is the dude that was in Donnie Darko? What's his name?
Hold on. You made Jake Gyllenhaal?
Okay, yeah. He was in a movie called Enemy. So when I first watched it, it was cool. But then I watched the second time, and I was like, man, this is really good. Then the third time, I was like, I understood everything, and I was like, this is a great psychological movie.
Yeah.
It's called Enemy.
I know it came out in 2013.
What's that?
It came out in 2013. I was looking it up when he said it.
Oh,
Enemy.
okay.
And if you don't want to take the ride, you can find online
YouTube.
Enemy Explained. And then the structure and what happened, you got to give it A for that.
Enemy.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think my top two will always be Silence of the Lambs and Seven. I think those are just two. I mean, I'm always hopeful that like when I'm watching that kind of a genre of movie, I'm always hopeful they're going to get to that level of greatness, but it doesn't happen very often.
Well, they said the new Batman is like that.
Yeah, that's what
they're saying.
What
they say about it?
They said the new Batman seemed like it's like more a horror film, like it's in the Seven universe.
Well, when is it coming out?
I think this year, right?
22nd of February, I believe.
When I see it, I would know. When I see it,
pretty sure it's the 22nd of February. I could be wrong, but yeah, I mean, it looks really good. I hope that the trailers are giving us an honest overview of what it's going to be like. Oh yeah, that is a good one, Jack. Nightcrawler with Jake Gyllenhaal. That is a good movie. I don't know if I wouldn't quite put it quite up there with Seven and Silence of the Lambs, but that is a pretty good movie. But on the new Batman thing, I really hope that they let Batman be the detective that he should have been in all of the other movies, because he hasn't been really. I mean, we've seen almost no detective work so far from Batman in the movies. So.
The Dark Knight, he showed detective work when he figured out all the people that was hanging upside down, or they were not upside down, but they were. That was a detective.
They had the bags over the head. Yeah. I mean that's why that's my favorite Batman movie, because I think all around, I think the Joker is the most realistic Joker. I think Batman is the closest we got to comic book Batman.
Yes.
I think all around it's the best version of those characters we've seen on screen. But I'm hopeful that this new one. I gotta say, I was not big on the casting. Twilight dude being Batman, but hopefully he pulls it off. We'll see what happens.
I agree.
I'm back.
Are you Batman?
Yes.
All right.
I'm vengeance.
I am the Batman.
I'm vengeance.
I'm Batman.
Dude, I watched the Batman was on late one night, and I woke up. Did you like Jack Nicholson as the Joker?
Yeah. Why would I not?
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think
Heath Ledger is the best one though. Still, the way he did it was.
I mean, my issue with Jack Nicholson's Joker is that it's a little bit too campy, like it's a little bit too over the top.
Yeah.
And I get that especially like in like the TV series, the Joker was very much that way, just really flamboyant and over the top, and I feel like that's kind of what they were going with. But like it doesn't translate to any kind of real world person. Like there's no person that would really be that way. Like no matter how crazy you are, you would never act like that. It doesn't seem like that could ever be a real person. Whereas when you look at Heath Ledger's Joker, that could be a person that exists. You know, that's just a person that's gone off the edge and does not care about society or people anymore, and is doing everything he can to destroy the things around him. And I mean, to be fair, we see people like that every day. I mean, there's plenty of people. They may not have face paint and all that stuff, but there's plenty of people just like that on the news all the time. So
he said, "You guys are stuck with Marvel and DC." This is Jack. I want to see Todd McFarlane's stuff come back. Man, we all like Spawn. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man?
Don't let me go in there and get the comic books.
Don't-
I got the first Spawn.
Yeah,
I got the first, second.
the problem is
Jim Lee. I can talk about all type of stuff. Don't get me. Don't get me talking about Spawn, Supreme, and all that stuff from Image Comics. You guys don't know who you're talking to. They just be talking, man, in the chats. You guys are just under Marvel and DC. You don't know who you're talking to, man.
You want me to go get this?
No, I don't. They don't need to know. They don't need to know how much geek. We just let people believe what they want to believe before they say stuff. Before they start talking to the real geeks.
I mean, the problem is what ruined Spawn was that first terrible movie. That's what, you know.
Yeah. It wasn't terrible. They could do it today. Like the HBO series is great. The animated series.
Yeah, I agree.
And they can actually do it now, but people just don't want to dive in because they can finish it now. You know, it's so funny. Angel started for Angel. The character Angel went to Marvel, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The girl Angel from Spawn is now it's like in the Marvel comics.
Did you know about how the mask really was? He wasn't like Jim Carrey.
That's hilarious. All right, he said Todd McFarlane stuff. You mean Venom? Remember Venom? Spider-Man 300, right? I remember that comic. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, Todd McFarlane did a bunch of Spider-Man stuff, though.
Yeah, I remember when he first took over. I remember it was like in 2 somethings. And 300, he found out that the uniform was it was like 250, 300. I can't remember. It was because after Secret Wars, I remember he was sleeping. I had that comic book, and it was like I can't think who the artist was. It's so many artists. I would say Carmen Infanto. I was really into that stuff. So
me too.
So I don't know it was one of the artists. I can't remember who it was. But when they put a bag over his head, he went to the Fantastic Four and he used the Sonic thing to take his thing off. I forgot what issue that was. Trust me, I'm a geek, bro.
Remember the Strangers? I think it was like a group of
I'm not sure. No, Carmen Infanto was he was doing the Flash. So I think it was Carmen Infanto because I think he was doing the Flash at that time. I'm trying to go back who it was that was Silvestri. Trying to think who the artist was. There was Spider-Man. It was like a 250 something when he had the bag over his head. I think he fought the Hobgoblin the issue before, and then Mary Jane. That's when she first said she knew that Spider-Man was Peter Parker. It was in a 250 something. I can't remember who it was. Because Carmen Infanto was doing the Flash.
I remember with Batman.
I remember John Byrne took over Man of Steel.
There was somebody when Bane broke his back, right?
That was way later, though.
Yeah, but it was Azrael was somebody who
Azrael was the person who became Batman.
Okay,
Azrael became Batman when Batman had his back broke. Yeah, see, there you go. You know a little bit of that. There you go. But it's just dope. Like when you go back and think about it, I remember when John Byrne took over the classic X-Men and brought in the new X-Men that was like around the 90s or 100 issues. I remember all of that because that's when Wolverine first appeared in the Hulk. Most people don't even remember that. You know, we can go geek on y'all.
But have you ever read the Mass comic books?
Yeah,
compared
to. Dude,
to
I turned you on. I
bought them.
I turned you on.
I don't think so, brother.
I promise you, it was me.
I told people about it.
It was me.
No, it was not.
Okay,
no,
I'll take that.
I disagree.
Okay, you don't remember.
Trust me. I used to hang with people that besides you with comics, and the mask was. They should make the mask how the comic books work.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was me.
No, it was
you
not.
say it wasn't okay. I take it. I take. Okay, I'm wrong. I accept that.
It was not.
I'm pretty sure it was me, but you're gonna say it wasn't. So I'm really gonna.
Yes.
Hey, so going back in time here, but since you're comic book fans, I'm sure you remember this. Do you remember when DC and Marvel did the crossover and they did they did it more than once. But I mean the big ones, like they even put out like the comic book cards, like
Yeah, I remember all of them. I remember when they combined the characters and stuff, where Superman
was that like the anagrams or something like that.
Yeah. The amalgamation of DC and Marvel, something like that.
Did you like the Punisher movie? A lot of people don't like the Punisher movie.
I did the first one.
I did too.
Yeah,
I don't like the second one. The second one, I had a conversation with somebody about the second one. That was kind of like more like a Deadpool style, where it was like sometimes funny, but the violence was, fantastic violence. Do you remember the second Punisher?
Not really.
Yeah, the second Punisher.
I feel like I've seen it, but like
was like before Deadpool, but it had that kind of feel to it, like like the violence was funny, but like mean spirited, funny off the hook.
Yeah, I think that the series is the best version of Punisher that we've gotten. I know that a lot of people are not fans of it because it's so violent and lots of gun use, but I mean that is the Punisher. That's the Punisher from the comics.
I can agree with you on that.
Like Frank Castle, the dude has no feelings. If he wants you dead, it's gonna happen. He doesn't care how it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. I tell you a comic book you guys both don't know about that I really like by Jim Starlin called Dreadstar.
Dreadstar.
Yeah. You guys know anything about that?
I had to look it up. That sounds familiar. It's like someone with a sword. If I had
there, you there. Go ahead, bro. Little bit. I'm impressed.
See?
Dreadstar.
Dreadstar.
Like the name sounds familiar. I bet if I saw it, I would recognize it.
Man, it's Dreadstar.
See?
Do you remember Dark?
Okay, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
I read some of Dreadstar.
Dreadstar was dope.
Do you remember Darkhawk?
I don't. Do you?
Huh?
Darkhawk?
Darkhawk.
Like Incredible Hulk or Dark? Like Dark.
The Darkhawk.
Like
Dark. D-A-R-K.
I
Darkhawk.
don't know that one. I don't know Darkhawk, but Dreadstar I like. Yeah, Darkhawk.
I know Darkwing Duck.
We all know that. I know Silverhawks.
That's not the same at all.
Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing
Dreadstar
Duck.
though. I like Dreadstar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember. It kind of has that He-Man vibe going on.
Oh, yeah.
Darkhawk look like Silverhawks in a way.
Darkhawk.
Is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, I still have a bunch of Darkhawk comics.
I gotta look it up.
I can't see it over this way. Yeah, that's him. Yep. That's the final version though. That's not how he started, but yeah.
I don't know anything about Darkhawk. That's like you're talking about Richard Rider, the original Nova. Like, like some stuff is so popular, all you guys know about it, so I'm not gonna blow you guys away by talking about it. Like my favorite comic book that most people don't know about, it came from Marvel Comics, was Power Pack. Remember that?
Yes.
Power Pack.
Power Pack.
Came out at the same time. Cloak and Dagger, all those things came out around the same time in the 80s.
Power Pack Marvel.
Yeah, Power Pack, Cloak and Dagger.
Kids.
Yeah, little kids. Yep. And that's how I first found out Franklin Richards, because they put Franklin Richards into it. That,
So see, this is the
Star Brand. Remember Star Brand came out with a new Marvel New Universe? Star Brand.
So Charles, this is what Darkhawk looked like originally.
I had this.
Yes.
That's the original Darkhawk right there.
I had that. I wonder how much.
Let me see. Power Pack #1.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, you remember that? I remember all that. I was like so dope. Power Pack, Star Brand. They had all type of stuff that came out like around the same time.
But I remember what was it? Spider-Man and his friends. Man, I used to love Firestarter, and Iceman.
What about what about Thrasher? Anybody remember the Thrasher comics?
No.
Yes.
He does. I don't.
That's you talking about skateboard, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. Here, I'll show you. He's kind of like Daredevil, but more badass, in my opinion.
What did you say, Trasher?
No, Thrash.
Oh, Thrash.
Yeah, I think a Power Pack would be a great adaptation for today.
Thrasher.
Wait, am I? Yeah. Let's see here.
Like what else? Star Brand is one of the dopest things ever. Like I just touch you and you put the brand on it and you've got the ultimate power in the universe.
Man, there it is. I still have this exact comic downstairs. Thrasher.
Thrasher.
He just like beat the hell out of people with nightsticks. He's kind of like Daredevil, but more violent.
Did you like the Kick-Ass?
It was okay. Yeah.
Mike Millard is dope, bro. So I can't even front on him.
Yeah.
He's just dope.
Yeah, I guess it is night.
What was that one? Nemesis. Man, they should make a movie about that. That was so
That'd be
off the
dope.
hook. Nemesis.
Yeah, Casey Jones and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Casey Jones. Excuse me.
Yeah. Matrix is calling me out here. Yeah, it's actually Night Thrasher, not just Thrasher. But
Casey Jones.
Yeah, I mean, fun fact: Night Thrasher is one of the few black superheroes, man.
The
guy was getting it done, though. He was brutal, taking him out.
One black guy that had the thing over his head, the afro.
Oh, you're talking about what? Power Man?
Yeah, like a
Power Man.
Power Man.
Yeah, that's Power Man they had on Netflix.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. But he didn't look like how he looked in.
Yeah, but they even did homage to him in the Netflix show.
Power Man.
Yeah, he had the yellow open shirt. Yeah, Power Man.
You're right. This is how they made him recently, right? Like,
yeah, but the Power Man, to go back to the old way, he looked
like that.
Like that, yeah. He said, "Do we see
like
the
Jim Jones or...
we see you guys see the newest Matrix movie?" Yeah, I've seen it. I actually loved it, the new Matrix. Most people didn't, but I loved it for the trolling of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Trolling? You like the trolling?
They were trolling with that movie. You don't think they were trolling with the Matrix?
I'm sure they were.
Have you ever seen it?
No, don't have any interest to.
Yeah, but you should, because it's actually pretty great. Because they troll really good.
You can say, hey, she did not care what nobody thought. She made the movie she wanted to make.
She, I forgot.
So imagine you don't have Michael Jackson would say, she.
my personal thought is, honestly, they should have stopped at the first one. The first one was perfect. It was that they didn't need any more. They should just.
But I like the second and the third. The third I didn't like the most because of some stories, but the story itself, if you just take away the stuff you didn't like, it was a good story. It's like how you get programmed to follow a certain path, but you find out that the path is fake, and what do? And then somebody else said, forget it, I'm gonna step out the path and create my own way. That's what it's about. So if you go back and watch them, you'll see that it's more than you know. And then on this one, it was really dope because it's like, I did all this for what? That's really like, I did all this for what? And for what? And how much emotions can dictate your actions.
You know what's still fantastic?
Sometimes people just don't want to see the truth. And that's the whole point is, did Neo even want to see the truth? That's what it's about. Did he really want to stay in there, or did he want to get out? Because he felt everything he did was pointless. That's what it was about. I'm telling you, it's pretty great. People hate on it.
I agree. It stuck with me for weeks. How
good
for me, like for a minute, like
Neo, you're only here because you choose to be here. You didn't want anybody to find you. And then, so that makes you, and deep in the subconscious, he didn't really want to be out because he feared everything I did didn't do anything. People still in the Matrix. We still here. I'm still not happy. That's what made it so dope. I'm telling you, it's actually pretty fantastic. And people forget that whole. It was a cliche. Okay, the movie industry is going to force me to make a movie, so I'm gonna make a movie, but I'm gonna make fun of me making a movie because I really didn't want to make it. And that's what it's about. I didn't want to make a fourth one, but so you got me under contract. And y'all be this much money, I'll be stupid not to take it and make this movie.
Would you say
you get what I'm saying, right?
It's the best trolling movie ever.
It's the best trolling movie ever.
I think so.
You're on the same page as me because I believe that. I'm gonna do gender correct. That the lady, the used to be Wachowski brother that who's now Lana didn't really want to make this. But since you've got rid of enough money, and I'd be stupid not to take all this money, I'm gonna make a movie showing you how much I didn't want to make this movie, but I'm gonna make it make sense. But you're gonna see how much I didn't want to make this movie once I make this movie. But it's gonna be great because when you pay attention to it, you understand what I'm saying, and that's what made it great. You agree with that?
I agree.
That's what it was.
I gotta go with Matrix on this. Why would I want to watch a Matrix movie without Lawrence Fishburne? Yeah, that's.
You don't have to want to watch it, but it's not about that. It's about I'm getting paid to make this movie, so I'm gonna make it make sense why Lawrence is not in the movie. Because they made it make sense for Lawrence Fishburne not to be in the movie. Because remember, Lawrence Fishburne died in the video game before this movie came out, so they just roll with it, and it made sense. If you watch the movie, you will get what they're trying to do. You know why?
Well, whenever it's free,
but
whenever it's finally free,
you can still bring it back if they want to pay him some more millions because it makes so if it does that will. You know, it was actually pretty great, and if people think I'm stupid for saying that,
yeah, because they could have just easily made explosions.
They could have just
fight scene.
Yeah, they actually did really great to show the movie.
It was something that you did not expect.
Yeah,
that even if it was the first movie of it's hard to spell. If it was just something. If it was a first movie of something else, you'd be like, and then it was able to translate. You'd be like, well, this was a good movie.
Where's it going?
Yeah, so I loved it. There were some off the hook scenes too, but I understand how people wanted to be like another. Was that epic?
They wanted to be exactly the same as the Matrix,
and they even talk about that.
That's what made it so good. Bullet time. Well, we're not going to do bullet time, and then it was trolling. You actually see how much that it was a middle finger sticking up to the world, but especially when he started fighting, and he just did one move, one spam A, and that was on purpose. That was on purpose. It was on purpose. It was so great with that part, because Keanu is John Wick. He can fight his butt off if he wanted to, and the fact that they didn't do that was on purpose to troll you, because that's all he did. But it was so great. It's so great. Yeah, if you haven't watched it,
the force pushing.
You got to really listen. I want to be a hater all the time. My brain is to want to hate because I want it to be this high quality. And if I can watch a movie and say, man, this is actually great after I'm done with it, even though I see what they're doing to make fun of you, it's worth watching if you can accept comedy. If you can accept comedy and what they're trying to like, it's probably the most funny of them because you see that it's a joke. It's a whole joke. That's what makes it so. If you think I'm lying, correct me. It's that great because they trolling so hard that you can't help but to apply the effort they put into making it a cohesive troll.
So I guess here's my question though: is that what they're doing, or are they serious and these are actually their politics that they're trying to push?
It's troll. It's totally troll. It ain't truthfully, it's no politics pushing. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go political for a second. If you are I don't care what they think they're doing. If you are, this is me speaking objectively. If you're a conservative right wing, you probably would love the movie more than somebody that's left wing Democrat. If you watch the movie, what do you think about what I'm saying right there? Yeah, on that point, trust me.
I mean,
if you really watch the movie,
I'm not either. I'm nothing because I don't.
I'm just telling you how somebody who would think if they watch the movie. Because it's really about the system is messed up. Let's do January 6th. I'm not advocating that, but that's what they pretty much are saying in the movie. So I'm using an example to say if you're conservative, right wing, even though you would think that this person is liberal on this stuff, and I'm not either of those. I'm just telling you from an objective point. They're like, forget the system. System's wrong. That's what they're saying, and be free to break it. And that's why politics is so crazy because. People who think this want to be caught up, but the people that really think it's caught in the system want to be free. Because you got the biggest thing is when they got Smith that wants to break the system. Smith wants to break Smith he wants to break the system so bad that it's ridiculous. That's what makes it so. I don't know if I was explaining it well. I don't do movie reviews.
But I think you people came in there with expectations of something else.
They think it's supposed to be Keanu being the one, and he's just galactic, which of course I wanted to see. But when I started watching it, I said, "Oh, they did it great! They did it great. It made sense. It made sense. It made sense. You just watch it and then hate afterward, because it's not okay. I hate with every ounce of my soul, even though I don't hate anything in my life. I hate the last. I can't make myself. It's like, dude, you slapped me in my face a million times, and and
Told you to love
urinated on me to make me watch The Last Jedi. That's how much I detest The Last Jedi. I
with
can
you on
watch.
that.
I hate. I have never hated nothing like I hated The Last. I hate.
I gave him the movie and he never did watch it.
Straight to the crash.
I hate. I wish I could watch it, but it's like, dude, I'm getting violated to watching it, and I just know I can't do it. It's like trauma. I gotta go lay down on the couch and talk to a psychiatrist to watch The Last Jedi. I have to watch The Matrix.
Okay. So, Charles, question on
Reloaded.
that. I mean, we could both point out tons of things in the movie, but what part in the movie did you finally say this movie's trash? Like, what was the moment where you were like, huh?
As soon as I seen when I can see how much I hate the movie, I forget it. When
Layla came back.
No. When he first did is get out in space and stopped in front of the beginning of the movie when what's his name? I can't remember the name. Dameron, right? And he flew up to the enemy state and started making jokes. When you get out in space, you got to remember the last. I haven't watched it again.
I can't remember. Skid out.
He flew to him and he skid out. Am I incorrect? Think about it. I could pull it up just to say Poe Dameron slowed like to stop in front of the hold on. This is gonna be.
After that scene,
I'll share the screen. If it works, hold on. Poe Dameron.
I love this comment from Matrix.
Hold on, you messing me up, man. I don't
because there were clearly more Jedis. Yeah.
Out.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna share the screen.
Do yourself a favor and just don't ever watch the other Star Wars movies. They're terrible.
Okay.
They're just bad. You don't need them in your brain. You like honestly, you don't want that information in your brain. So just don't ever watch them, and your life will be better.
The Force Awakens had a little bit of hope for me. It was a little hope of going into a good direction.
Hold on, and
how so? How so? Be it? You need to explain that to me.
Like I thought.
I want to, like Charles says. You know, I want to hear you out. I want to ask some questions.
Hold on.
I want to hear what you have to say. So let's talk about it.
I thought it was a good setup. The first movie was a good setup to things to come. And then when I saw The Last Jedi, I'm like, nope. And then when I saw the other one, I can't even remember the name of it. The Wayfinder, we're gonna find a Wayfinder, we're gonna find this.
That's just rushing me, yeah. Yeah, that's on the rocks. I'm gonna see what I find. I'll come back. At the very beginning, Poe goes up to them and starts talking to him. At the very beginning of The Last Jedi.
You're right. He's talking to that one dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Give me a second.
I mean, so B, here's my issue with the first one. Is it to me, it seems like it's a blatant ripoff of A New Hope. I mean, it's like the same exact storyline. Like they didn't even try. I mean, it's like, you know, there's this giant planet that's basically the Death Star that they have to destroy, and that's what they do.
I agree.
I mean, it's not like there's no new material there. There's no new ideas. It's just the same story repackaged.
I agree, but I remember just sitting in the theater thinking that like Kylo Ren was going to be a better story with him.
Oh, we could only hope, yeah.
And I even bought a Sideshow collectible, and I think it was like $5. And now I have it in my closet because I don't even like the character no more.
I'm sorry. Matrix comment is the best comment of the night. Spaceships are running out of gas because women drivers is a great plot for a movie.
Well, that's what they said. It was a.
Oh man!
Well, they said it was a chuck wagon in space.
I said that. Yeah, wagon train in space chasing each other.
Oh man! Honestly, spaceships running out of gas because women drivers. Fair use. That nails down The Last Jedi. Like that's the whole plot of The Last Jedi. Just the stupidest crap. It's like the slowest like chase scene of all time.
Yeah, Last Jedi.
And everyone was like, "It's awesome." She was that called? She did the end with the ships. She hyperspace through the ships.
Whatever dumb
It
thing.
doesn't even make
I'm
any
gonna see if I can
sense.
find it.
It
I'm gonna tell
doesn't
you.
make any sense. Why would that happen? Like, okay, so throughout all of Star Wars lore up to this point, when you go into hyperspace, the matter around you doesn't affect where you're going. Otherwise, you'd run into asteroids. And then all of a sudden, now in this movie, they decide that when you go into hyperspace, it's a weapon and you can just blow up anything in front of you. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
We need something to happen different. That's why.
Like all of a sudden, all of the physics of all of Star Wars for forever just changed because they decided that needed to happen.
Let's see.
Did you like the Mandalorian? The when Luke showed up?
Yeah, I mean, I hope they do something good with it. We'll see. I hope they don't, destroy it like everything else they've done. But I hope so far, Mandalorian is the best Star Wars product that's come out in the last couple of decades. So
I agree.
I hope that continues. I'm always cautious though, because they could screw it up at any time. So, just I don't know. I mean, there's just so many things about The Last Jedi that don't make any sense. Like the plot holes are huge.
Hold on. What the heck? Told you to do that.
You behind the
murderer.
Yeah. I mean, like the biggest problem with the new Star Wars movies is like it again doesn't make any sense. Like, why is Rey as good as she is? Like, there's no reason for it. Like, there's no training that happens really. There's nothing happens that makes you believe like, oh yeah, she could be good at doing the things she's doing. No, she should be terrible. Like when you see her training, like she wields the lightsaber like a 5-year-old. Like, I mean, who does this? Who's doing this for training? This is training, doing this right here, just this action, just waving back and forth.
I remember Charles saying that, and I said, "Look, she lost her memory or something. She is good. She was trained before." And Charles was right. She was a Mary Sue.
Yeah.
I'm a woman. I'm great.
Yeah, like Matrix just said, because girl power. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Like I just those movies make me so frustrated. Everything about them is just stupid and pointless and just ruins everything else in the Star Wars universe. So they shouldn't exist. They're just bad movies. And then emo Darth Vader.
I'm gonna find that scene because I don't know if somebody got it on YouTube. I'm really looking.
That's why Charles is so quiet. He's searching. He's on a search for this incredibly stupid scene.
They can't.
Like, I mean, there's no reason that Rey should have ever been even a challenge to Kylo Ren. I mean, he's a Sith Lord. And she has no training and just beats him. First movie, just like no challenge, just like, yep, okay. You've never done this before ever, and all of a sudden you're a master. Okay, yeah, that makes perfect sense. That'd be like sending a guy that's never shot a gun onto a battlefield and he just kills everybody. Charles is deep in thought, I can tell.
I'm not trying to find it. Last Jedi beginning. I got it. I think it's Last Jedi beginning scene. I think that's what it is.
So Charles, while you're searching for that, are you caught up on Book of Boba Fett?
I haven't watched it at all.
Okay.
I have.
What do you think, B? What do you think about episode 4?
I think it's okay. It's not blowing me away. Certain things are cool. Certain sounds it makes is cool.
Like I think, like in episode 4, I think maybe I have like some hope that some cool stuff is coming. Like I feel like it's finally leading to something interesting. We'll see what they do with it, but
yeah.
Because
like one of the robots was funny. I go one on spoil, but one of the robots, was hilarious. I like when he went back to with the ship. I don't want to spoil it, so I
got you. I mean, well, because Charles is not caught up, so I don't want to. But
well, you ruined it for me. It's cool. I'll see if they show it up.
Like
maybe my memory mistakes me, but I'm pretty sure.
So this isn't really a spoiler. It's actually a non-spoiler because it doesn't happen. My biggest issue was with Boba Fett so far is they talk about him taking over the throne of Jabba the Hutt, but they never show it. Like they don't show that happening. They never show him taking over Jabba palace. Like there's like a brief scene where he shoots what's his name in the chest, and then that's it. Like you don't see anything else happen. Like they got that little scene in well, I'm not gonna say anymore, but like there could have been more. You know what I'm talking about, B.
Mm-hmm.
Like I really wanted to see him taking out everybody in the palace, and that doesn't really happen. There's none of so don't get your hopes up, Charles. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, it is correct. Hold on, let's see if we can do this.
You still searching over there?
Yeah.
Do you feel like
hold on. I'm going to see if it happens. I'm going to share it because I'm pretty sure it happens. I'm about to see it right now.
So another thing.
I think I'm correct. I'm correct. Okay, I got to go back. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Because I thought it was wrong.
So Jack's got a question for us. Have you seen the show Magicians?
I heard of it, The Magicians. I watched a couple episodes.
Is that with
like they gotta go to you have
the guy who had a
magic powers.
I forgot to do. I mean, from Heat. I can't think of his name right now. I guess on that buzz, but doesn't it have Al Pacino in it?
No.
What has Al Pacino in it?
No, Magicians is about their school
of talented people with.
But they go to he wanted to get accepted to this college. His one girl didn't get accepted, and she became a witch at first. I stopped watching it.
Also, Matrix says the Disney sequels take place in the Christmas special timeline, as far as I'm concerned. pretty much. It's just like bullcrap filler stuff, is what it feels like. Here's my thing with the Boba Fett series is, as far as I know, we're only getting 7 episodes. We're already on 4, and nothing has really happened yet. So I don't know where they're going with this, but they only got 3 episodes left, and not much has really happened. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, I agree with you on that. It's like, okay.
I mean, like there's no like real interesting character development yet. Like we haven't really got any real interesting like backstory on Boba Fett, which is what I was really hoping for. Like more about, when the title of it came out before any trailers were released, I thought that we were going to get like more like what took place between, when Django dies, him being a child, and then like New Hope, like in between that timeline, like what he did, but none of that so far. So find the book of Boba Fett.
It's a show called Hunters that he was in.
No, Matrix. So far, they did not find Boba Fett's book. They're still in searching for the Boba Fett's book. My guess is
That's
my guess is the season will end and they will still have not found the Book of Boba Fett. So
the turd of Boba Fett.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just I feel like there hasn't been a whole lot of interesting stuff so far in the
I keep editing. That's what the trouble. Oh,
If any, I think I had more fun with the second episode more than any of them.
You left in Charlotte. Yeah, I mean that was pretty interesting. Where he's kind of building relationships with the Tuskens and trying to help them out. Man, I'm choking. Let me get some water. But yeah, that was probably the most interesting episode.
trying to find stuff is like the hardest thing because they edit stuff and you can't get it to be exactly how you want it to be. Okay, there you go. Poe was the first for the fleet. There you go.
So, Charles, how's the search going?
I'm getting good now. I'm right there.
Also Nova.
I haven't watched it in so long that I like my memory failing me. I don't think they're gonna show the whole thing.
Order, I pay.
I pay, you pay, we all pay. Still gonna fight it. I don't want to see we skid out.
So
they're cutting off before it gets to the point where he skid out. It's always the same thing, but he skid out and start shooting.
So
they cut off right before I get to it.
Who in chat has seen the Book of Boba Fett? I'm curious what you guys are thinking. Anyone seen it? Any of it?
No.
I'm kind of let down so far.
You eating? I hear you eating.
Yeah, made some fries. Sorry, I'm eating on camera, but it's late, so
eat, man, eat.
So, better question: what are you guys watching that's interesting? I know the Magician.
What I'm watching? Oh, of course, I'm watching lots of things. I'm watching One Piece. I'm watching DOTA on Netflix. I kind of like that. Dragon's Blood or whatever it is. I'm watching. We've not watched it before. And Knights of Sidonia. I like that a lot recently.
Okay.
What else do I watch? Black Clover. A lot of anime. I like a lot of anime. So I watch. Yeah. That's what stands out the most. One Piece. Black Clover, Knights of Sidonia, and whatever else I said that I'm watching. DOTA. Yeah, DOTA on Netflix. I kind of, like anime. This is heroes.
Well, for me, it's the Peacemaker. I've been enjoying watching Peacemaker.
Okay.
Righteous Gems, and playing Tales of Arise.
And the Marvel movies. I'm on Ant-Man and Wasp. I'm gonna try to get through. Once I finish Ant-Man and Wasp, then I'm gonna watch Infinity War. Then I'm gonna watch Endgame. Then I'm gonna watch Shang-Chi. Then I'm gonna watch The Eternals. And then I'm gonna watch Hawkeye because I already watched. I'm not gonna go back through WandaVision and whatever else was after that.
You haven't seen Hawkeye yet, Charles?
No.
Well, you already know.
I don't.
We already told you.
I knew when I first saw it, it was about her. They're doing it for every show. Even the Mandalorian is not about Mandalorian. Is about not the Mandalorian, but Boba Fett is about the partner, the Asian girl.
Yeah, but not as much though. Like not as much as the Kate Bishop show. Yeah. Hawkeye is falsely named.
More something from Bossa Nova?
What's that?
Place, I think we like burgers and fries is the best.
What's good?
Burgers and fries.
If you're gonna give me something that's good, I'll eat it. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not really hungry, but
Okay, then I'll be done.
If you give me something, I'm gonna eat it, but I'm not really hungry. I don't tell you.
I want to feed you something that you don't want to get nothing that you're not hungry.
No, but is it something great?
I think it's great.
Show me some stuff. I'm trying to say if I don't want to.
Late, so look it up online. Boston Nova.
Never heard of it.
We ate it. You ordered some food from there. I think we had pizza and burgers from there.
Boston, spell it.
Boston Nova.
BOSS.
Yes.
I gotta say, I am not familiar with anything
BOSSA.
that folks.
Boston. Then what? NOVA. I'll look it up.
So are you guys
Is it
familiar
restaurant?
with these that
Who delivers it?
The burgers and fries. I don't know.
B and Charles are in their own world right now. So.
Well, I'm listening to you. You make me feel bad for not one. Like I want some food. If you're gonna give me some food, but I'm like,
oh, I got you. So are you guys familiar with any of these that Jack and Matrix have listed here? So Jack said he's watching Hunters with Al Pacino. I don't know nothing about that. And then Matrix said he's watching MacGruber, Realist Hero.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
MacGruber.
I love MacGruber. I watched that from beginning to end. So yeah, that was good.
And then also Far Away Paladin.
Faraway Blandons?
Paladin.
Oh. I thought he was making a joke. Faraway Blandons.
all Blantons are far away, so.
Yeah, MacGruber, I enjoyed the movie too. So I don't think you liked the movie, did you, Chuck?
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't my favorite.
The celery was hilarious.
I had to watch it again. Been so long. Boston Nova.
They have a series out now. MacGruber's like a show.
It was expensive.
Yeah, I think it's on Apple TV. I mean, no, Peacock.
Yeah, Peacock.
Boston Nova is expensive.
Okay, you don't want it.
No, I'm just looking at it. He's so quick to say, "Shut up, Charles." Yes or no?
Well, you the same way? You be like,
yeah, I am. You're right. I'm just trying to see what they got.
Okay. Well, see, so this is why I don't know any of the things that Matrix said. So all these are anime. So maybe Charles knows them.
What's up? Have a look. Thanksgiving 3D recently was pretty good. Okay, I'm sure looking at that one.
Realist Hero.
Thanksgiving 3D version. Faraway Paladin is anime. Never heard of that one.
okay, too cheap.
Realist Hero.
I
I don't even see the burgers and fries on here. I'm trying to get to it.
Yeah, and then you have to excuse my bad pronunciation of Paladin. I always say it Paladin. I know it's wrong.
Oh, I
I
see.
like it better that way.
Oh my god. Hey, I want the barbecue bacon burger. I want to try it. God damn. Excuse me.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, Diamondtron.
Charbroiled Whopper, half-pound Black Angus patty, white cheddar, cheese, bacon, red onions, lettuce, and our homemade style barbecue sauce.
Let me see.
That's a barbecue bacon burger. Ain't no good picture of
Barbecue
it.
bacon burger. That's what it's called.
Where's this, Charles?
Yeah.
What are you?
Barbecue bacon burger.
It's in out here.
Are they like a local spot?
It's in the address.
No, like, what's the name? What's the name of the restaurant?
I put it in the chat. Boston Nova.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since you talking about it, I'm gonna try it.
Hey, so Sean, you're talking about lower proof stuff. I actually like this. This 90 proof Evan Williams, pretty decent. I mean, for a budget whiskey, it's not bad. The new 1783, I like it quite a bit. In fact, I think I'll pour myself a little bit. I haven't had a drink in a while. It's not, it's no rare breed. But for like an easy sip of 90 proofer, it's decent. Not too bad. It's got a little bit of complexity for a budget bottle. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So you know all about it.
Now I'm motivated. We've been killing this larceny. It's great.
It is, man. It is good stuff. Yeah,
I love this. This is what I love. When people make connections, he says, "I'll trade you a bottle of Jefferson very old batch for whatever 100 plus." That's dope, man. I was reading back what you got. I'm been out of the chat for a minute, but this is cool. Kind of wish I had more low proof whiskey to switch to at the end of the night, but all my bourbons is 100 plus, so that just leaves Scotch. And I got a lot of low proofs. I got a lot of high proofs too. I can't believe nobody has really got Alberta Premium. You guys are sleeping on that, man.
Yeah, that's really good.
I don't see it out here.
Yeah. If I want to send you a little bit, we'll do that.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
I guess I got you, bro. I got a bottle.
If you're really liking it, then
yeah, because I never hear nobody talk about it, and I'm like, dude, that's another high proof that's decent, like really, really good.
Thing is, I'm trying to think what I could send you because I was going to send you some of the Larceny B521, but you guys got that.
Yeah.
What is it under?
Burgers.
There's 4 burgers. I don't think I saw.
So sometimes it's gonna be on.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Two bacon burgers.
I'm with you on that, mate.
Know what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
but if it ain't, because that's DoorDash.
No, I can.
Sometimes it don't be on the menu, DoorDash menu.
Oh yeah, it's not.
Oh, okay.
There's 4 burgers. I'll tell you what burgers it is.
Mm-hmm. I look on DoorDash. I didn't even pay attention.
My phone just died.
Hey, we have a third voice.
Yeah, that's Ryan's model son. Seriously,
Oh, okay.
absolutely, amazingly nice looking.
Fair enough.
I'm just being honest.
Hey, well, good on him, man.
He's like, what?
Oh, I didn't know that, Matrix. I didn't know you were in Canada. You live in the province. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I mean, not all Crown Royal is terrible. I like some of their. I don't like their budget line, but I've had some of their more aged stuff. Their kind of more premium stuff that's pretty good. That I like. All right. I'm not a huge fan of their flavored stuff, but a lot of people do like it. Well, fellas,
What's up?
I hate to cut us off here, but it's 1:15 my time.
All right, brother. We can cut it off. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to end like right this second. I'm just saying it's starting to get late over here.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what he's talking about. So hold on. I haven't really a good partner. I can accept it.
What's this? So the Whiskey Neighbor suggested Lot 40 rye, but I'm not familiar with this. Any of you? I'm not either. You guys know anything about Lot 40 rye?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, sorry, we're of no help, Jack. I don't know anything about that. I don't even know if I've ever even seen it, heard of it. Definitely never seen a review of it. You're not right. Yeah. I mean, there's guys I know that just live on Crown Royal. That's like their thing. How are lots 1 through 39? Yeah, that's the real question. It took 39 lots to get it right. And then finally lot 40 was good, or at least worth selling. So that makes you question things for sure. Took 39 bad batches to get to a good batch.
Just hold on. This is so funny because on mine it says too far away, but his is still. I had to go look it up. That's what it was. If I wasn't pulling it up.
I don't know. It's probably too late now because
it's no big deal. I treat it would be a deal to me.
Like sometimes what time is it?
10:18.
Close at 9, 11.
What?
Are they close to 11?
No,
Oh, yeah.
no, I think they close at 1.
It's weird because on my thing it says unavailable for yours. You know,
DoorDash?
oh, DoorDash. Look.
Gotta look through
See, my phone is messed up.
Hey,
On
so
mine.
other Sean, Dimetron, you still with us, man? I can't really see.
I probably don't have the address here. I'm listening to Sean. Hold on, I'm just trying to.
It's
Okay.
you guys see?
I have a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
We all over. I'm like,
Hey, so other Sean, so how much?
It's just the boss of the
I see the guitar in your avatar there. How much do you play guitar? What level would you say? you are?
White cheese on it,
I'm
right?
always interested in guitar.
yeah, white cheddar.
Yeah,
this is
with
crazy.
with fries.
Medium rare, medium low.
Medium.
It's even there. That's on. It's there. You saw it?
The barbecue bacon burger.
That is not here.
Yeah, just get the.
Here, don't even worry about me, bro. Don't even worry about it.
You don't want that?
I would love it, but I don't want to put him out. You know what I'm saying?
Just get the regular cheeseburger.
Bacon burger.
Okay, just get one. Okay, just get one. The cheeseburger for me and fries. That's it.
No, I want the barbecue.
To answer your question, Jack, no, I have not seen that, but as Matrix said, that does sound hilarious and also kind of pointless. I guess it would be fairly comfortable.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's pretty soft material. It'd make like good pajamas.
Something like it's weird.
I don't know.
But we're releases on there too.
My thing is, how much did you have to spend on Crown Royal
Enough
to make a jumpsuit? That seems like a lot of wasted money on Crown Royal. But you know, I guess whatever does it for you, I suppose. Okay. Now the Sean says started playing at 14, top violin. Very cool, man. Yeah, I wish I had stuck with it. I got 2 guitars, well, actually 3 guitars downstairs, and I cannot play anything. So
Proud.
Sucks.
You got. I'm just saying, I'm proud. I'm proud of all of you. I'm proud of you, Sean. You're excellent. I'm proud of the chat. I'm proud.
You know, we're soldiering on without you, Charles.
I'm good with it. Yeah. You know.
So you heard him, Sean, right? So we are going to have a live stream on Wednesday.
Okay.
With Old Carter.
I know about Wednesday, but we had Old Carter on Wednesday. How about that?
I was gonna say, why Wednesday?
I said, well, I'll get the Old Carter. But we gotta do it on Wednesday. Because I know the ladies, and you know, I may be out and about. I can't, you know, but I will have the Old Carter on Wednesday. How about that? That's why I keep that word. Live stream. I don't know. We gotta do it early then.
That's when you said that though.
We can do it early then.
Whatever works.
We'll see.
See, Wednesday.
It's my birthday, 26. I didn't say live stream. I don't think I said that. No, I said I'll get Old Carter. I said I'll get Old Carter. And we can do it on the birthday. But make sure for the birthday. I don't know if I said live stream, which I probably did, but I don't remember saying it at this time.
And maybe you didn't.
But maybe I did.
Jack says we have to look this up. The guy that has a jumpsuit made out of Crown Royal bags. My thing is, he's holding a Glencairn. That it seems like a Glencairn's unnecessary if you're drinking Crown Royal. Like there's not enough going on there that you need a Glen. Hey, cool, yeah. Yeah, I will do that. So what style of music do you typically play, Timatron? What are you into? And yeah, Crown Royal jumpsuit. That's
the really hero.
I mean, that is dedication. That's dedication to a brand to buy enough Crown Royal bags to make a jumpsuit out of them. I guess you got to respect it. I don't know. It's a lot of time and effort and money spent. I know that.
Oh, music. Excuse me. I'm reading stuff. I'm just going back and forth reading.
Put it in her. Put it in her heart. Put it in her heart.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is that, you know, there's a conflict of interest there, or, you know, some kind of monopoly battling for power. That's probably why you're not allowed to drink Crown Royal in Burger Kings.
When last time you had Burger King?
Man,
2 years ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, last time we had it was about 2 years ago because our Burger King closed down because nobody ever went there.
No, probably more than that. Probably 20 years ago for me.
Serious?
I can't remember last time I had Burger King.
Mine probably 4.5 years ago.
Yeah.
I used to like those fries though. They had like French fries or fried.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I can't remember last time I had McDonald's. Okay, let me take it back. As far as burgers, other than breakfast food, I haven't had McDonald's. I haven't had Carl's Jr. I haven't had Burger King. I haven't had Wendy's. I haven't had any of that if it's not In and Out in the last 5-6 years. So I haven't eaten. If I had fast food at all, it was Jack in the Box because I'm always eat those tacos. Other than that, and I eat Pizza Hut. I eat pizza, so I eat some pizza. Domino's.
Every
Pizza
time
Hut.
I take Jack in the Box, I think about that time.
I ate your stuff when I was loaded, like super loaded. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
ate my whole food.
Yeah, I was in his car. I was totally out of it. And next thing you know, I ate all his food.
Yeah, there you go. Matrix actually asking Popeyes, huh?
It was, how would you say?
No, Matrix was asking any Popeyes in there?
Nah, it's for me. This is me. I don't know anybody else.
Yeah.
I like certain places, and I'll skip every other place because I really not know. Like if you asked me last time I had donuts, I can say yesterday. But if you asked me last time I had a burger, that like not even maybe Carl's Jr. would be the only one I eat in the last 4 years. I know I haven't had McDonald's. I know I haven't had Wendy's. I know I haven't had Jack in the Box, Burger King. I'm not even a Burger King fan, but I like Carl's Jr. burgers, and I like In and Out burgers, and I eat burgers from like anything like.
How much money do you need?
What's the name of that place? Hey, David.
Do you guys have Zaxby's out there?
Don't know.
Never heard of it.
What do you
Never
mean?
heard of Zaxby's.
Zaxby's.
No.
Love it, man. Love it. I mean, it's just chicken with like their. I mean, what I get there is their chicken tenders with their kind of buffalo style sauce, but I love their sauce.
So what it sound like? It's kind of like Raising Cane, maybe.
Yeah, it's like Raising Cane's, except for Raising Cane sucks and Zaxby's is good.
Oh man.
Man, I'll tell you what's good right now. It's larceny, barrel proof, and I'm not.
Yeah, we did. You like we going?
I can tell how when you get older, how you know how to drink better. Because I'm at that point. Like when I was young, I know I'd have been like smashed, and now I can monitor it so good that right now I'm at a point where I'm great, where I will not just I can just monitor. I can stay at the same level. Like it's not gonna be no surprising. Man, I'm loaded. That would never happen to me. Like I'm perfectly where I need to be, and I know when to stop and when I can sip a little bit more. That's crazy. How come I couldn't know this stuff at 20? This is what I wish I could have knew.
Oh yeah, me too, man. Yeah,
I feel great. And I'm like perfect. Like perfect. You know, like there's no guzzling, there's no chugging the whole bottle. It's like now we can just sip this.
Like so. Like I said
Yeah.
earlier, like last night, Adam was just feeding me whiskey. Like he kept bringing stuff out, and so I drank too much last night. But typically, you know, I keep a good level. Like I drink a little bit of water, and wait a little bit, had a little more whiskey, and then I just maintain, like you were saying, and so I'm good. But like you said, when you're young, you don't you don't really
know that.
you don't really know. You don't know where your level is. So, but I think Major's got a good question here. Best cheap pizza. He said Domino's. I don't know if I can agree with that. Is Papa John's, is that considered cheap? If so, then I'm going Papa John's. Because like when I think about cheap, I'm saying you got Little Caesars, Pizza Hut, Domino's, and then like Papa John's. I would kind of put all of them together.
Bring up Little Caesars until they like either drunk or we all want to pitch in a little bit of money to pay for something. But no one just like out of the blue is like, let's get Little Caesars.
I have never in my life ever wanted Little Caesars ever. Papa John's is not inexpensive. It costs more than Pizza Hut and Domino's.
It does?
I think it do. Papa John's is good.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'd rather, it's more expensive.
Yeah, I'd rather. But the thing is, I'd rather spend a couple more dollars and get a decent pizza because I don't like Pizza Hut or Domino's.
Pizza Hut is cheaper than Papa John's.
The first time Papa John's came out here, because remember the movie South Park movie came out. So I remember seeing the South Park movie, had a great time watching it, and then we went to a Papa John's. So I think it was like 1999 when they started coming out here.
Was I with you?
That was Xavier.
Okay, no, I don't remember it. I don't remember that. I don't remember yesterday, so I'm the wrong person to ask.
True.
Man,
True.
I mean, that's 22 years ago. That's crazy to know that we was homies like that. That even I had to ask, was I with you? And we was homies. We was kicking it like that.
Yeah, because we
was homies. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm with you, Matrix. I would rather spend a little more money and just go to a local place. Like I don't like pizza chains in general. I mean,
just wondered. I don't know if it's a chain, but it's called Porky's Pizza out here. And if you have Porky's, you'll be addicted to it. It's that great. Porky's, it's great. Trust me on this one. And if another great Rosario's in Carson, California. Look up Rosario's Pizza. Rosario's Pizza. Rosario's is probably one of the best pizza places. I even did a video on my Charles Gilmore 3 page. Check it out. Rosario's Pizza. Just put it in Google. Rosario's.
Yeah, I've seen them like on like the travel channels and stuff. I've seen like episodes on them or whatever. Yeah, my favorite back in Florida was called Mama Romano's. It was run by actual Italians, and yeah, that was my spot. We would get pizza from there at least once a week. But man, that's the worst. Honestly, like that's the only downside of being in Kentucky. Like I love the cost of living. I love the countryside. I love the people here, but there's no good pizza. It doesn't exist.
None. Not
really.
Even one.
I mean, you got all your chains, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's, Little Caesars.
But not one good pizza.
Donato's is out here. Donato's, actually, I didn't think about them. Donato's is probably, like, as far as, like, your typical chain, I'd put them up there with, like, one I would get. Like, either them or Papa John's as far as chains go. Donato's.
What about barbecue?
Barbecue? Oh, yeah, we got lots of good barbecue out here.
Yeah, barbecue.
Yeah, I mean, so my favorite place is in Lexington, which is a couple hours away. But yeah, Blue Door Barbecue in Lexington. Oh my God, that place is like some of the best barbecue I've ever had. Just phenomenal brisket. Like maybe the best brisket I've ever had. And I've had a lot of brisket in many different states, but yeah, their brisket is the stuff. Like, so I don't know how, each person likes their brisket different, but I like it very tender. And the way they go about smoking it has like a caramelized glaze on the outside. So it's kind of got like a little crunch on the outside, not like hard, but, just a little bite to it. And then inside it's just moist. Oh, it's perfect.
That's how it should be right there.
Moist.
Yeah. You like moist?
Moist.
Yeah, I like it. Moist.
Moist.
I do. I like it moist.
Who doesn't like it moist?
Moist.
Yes, you can say moist.
Moist.
I like it. I do. I like a moist brisket. I'm not going nowhere else with you.
Moist.
Yeah, so, Matrix, on your comment there. So, when I say Italians, I mean New York Italian. So it's New York style pizza is really how Mama Romano's is down in Florida. But I mean, they are Italians from New York, but like you said, that's not really Italian pizza. It is completely different, but
yeah. I'm starting to feel the sleepiness coming in you.
I already relaxed.
All right.
What time is he? So you're 4 hours behind. So
It's 10:33.
okay, yeah.
And Mickey Mouse just said the same thing. He said, it's 10:33. He got his iPhone watch, Apple Watch, whatever.
Well, guys, I said it earlier, but I think it's about time because now it's 1:30
Yeah.
here. So
Go ahead. Get some rest.
I'm ready to get some sleep. Put all these bottles away. Drink a little water. Get nice and get some.
Totally get you, bro.
But
I'm about
hey,
to relax
man,
more.
got some good times. You guys enjoy your burgers or whatever you're getting there.
Charles is getting nothing.
I know that. I
It's
accept
not
it.
nothing.
Yeah, but I want they can't get me, so give me nothing.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we had fun. Till next week. Had a good time. We had some laughs for sure. Everybody, thank you for coming out. Even though this isn't even my channel, but hey,
Hey, I appreciate you. If you just for listening to me say and Brother Sean saying, Brother B say the dumbest things. It's cool. You know, I just want to have fun. That's all it is about me. Probably the worst host ever on this platform, but hey.
You were doing real good until you got sidetracked on that one Star Wars clip.
I get obsessed. I try to figure things out. We'll find it though. Next time.
No, I'm giving you a hard time. No, we had fun tonight though. I really did. I enjoyed myself. We had some great whiskey for sure. Great chat with everybody in the chat. Thank you guys again. All right, guys.
All right,
everybody, take it easy.
I'm gonna hit the bed.
All right. I'm about to end it. So
All right.
talk to y'all later.
End it. Kill it. Kill the stream.